Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is a glorious morning, and we are live. As you know, no one is safe while we troll the digital airwaves. Join us as we discuss the latest news in the world of sports and review the events of the past week. No one is safe. You know that. And no fantasy sports here. We keep it real. You need to remember, we kill brain cells, and as such, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. We are repetitive and redundant. We have no peers, and we are the internet's ongoing traffic wreck. Don't have to get on the freeway. Don't have to go on the road. Don't risk your life. Just spend it with us. You can gawk all you want with us. Good morning, good morning, good morning on the Scorekeeper, and this is Sports Talk with the Guys. So thank you for joining us. Today is August 20th, 2022. And it is just an absolutely glorious morning. Yes, my voice is on the verge of going. Big Dawg and I went to the Rancho Cucamonga Quake yesterday. They are the single-A affiliate of the Dodgers. It was $2 hot dog night and $2 soda night. And I still went and got myself one of those regular cups. But today, it's Saturday night fireworks, and they're also going to be giving out a cap for the Rancho Cucamonga Quake. So the Big Dawg and I will be attending again, and really excited about it. Just very quickly, I have some programming news, a lot of stuff going on at NDB Media, and I'm going to get to that right now. We have upcoming schedules, programs. I looked for a schedule. I meant to go to the StreamYard page. What a blockhead. Oh, it is way too early in the morning. And yours truly just screwed up. Today alone, Sports Talk with the Guys is on right now. Later on today at about 11 a.m., Trekking Across the Universe. Nick Cook beams in. As you know, he is from Starship Intrepid out there from the land of the Highlanders. So we're looking forward to having him on at 11 a.m. Pacific time. This Sunday, Trekking Across the Universe will have a special 5 p.m. program with yours truly, Royer, and yours truly, Thomas. We're going to be prepping for the House of the Dragon. I don't think it's the house, it's House of the Dragon. That's the way it is. We're going to be talking about Game of Thrones as well as what is upcoming, and that is Sunday night. And then on Monday, if you've seen the program on Amazon, then you've definitely been with us before. Upload. Reese Slate, who will be joining us. He's going to be exiting VR and spending a little bit of time with us this Monday at 7 p.m. Pacific time. I don't know if it's a Monday night in America or Trekking Across the Universe. Have the slightest idea. But it is set for this Monday at 7 p.m. And starting this Thursday on the network, Trekking Across the Universe will begin its Thursday slate. We're going to be reviewing quite a bit of stuff that's been going on in the world of science fiction and stuff, but we're going to be kicking it off with the Star Trek Lower Decks Season 3 premiere. And that's what's going to be happening. We're going to have Thursday night regular at 6 p.m., Trekking Across the Universe, regular programming, and then Sunday around 5 p.m. So looking good. And as we move forward, we're going to be reviewing Star Wars Andor, and we're going to be reviewing, of course, all the Star Trek programs on Thursday night. And on Sunday, we're going to be viewing The War of the Ring, which is on Amazon. Debuts roughly September 1st and 2nd. As well as House of the Dragon. So we've got some programming set up and really ready to go. So I want to thank everyone for joining us. Good morning, Tony. Man, that took a while to get through. Hope you're well out there, either in Detroit or Michigan, which is the same thing. Detroit or Philadelphia. Wow. Good morning, Aisha. Ay, lass. I appreciate that one. I'm an old duffer. Aye. And thank you for the likes early this morning, Tony and Aisha. So we are going and blowing. So I had to get those programming notes out of the way. And we're going to get to it. We have views, of course, on LeBron James, Deshaun Watson. And, of course, as I mentioned, it was an exciting game at the single A minor league Dodgers team. The Quake versus the Nuts, the Modesto Nuts. It was 12-8. Junior Garcia, 5 for 5, 3 home runs, a double, and a single. Man, when that kid came out for his curtain call, the stadium went wild. All 8 of us just were screaming. Surprisingly, the stadium wasn't as full as I expected, but there were still quite a few people. But it was terribly exciting. But as I say, today it's going to get up to 90. It is right now 66 degrees. It's going to be to an overnight low of 66. So what it is right now is going to be the overnight low for tomorrow. Go figure. Hey, I like it. I like it. I like it. Oh, sounds like the Wolf of Wall Street when he says that. Ooh, or did he say woofy, woofy, woofy? I don't know. Some safe word or something like that. Things you remember. Humidity is 81%. Oh, yeah, I feel it, baby. Pressure is 29.81 inches. Visibility is 10 miles. Sunlight will be in exactly 10 minutes. The wind is heading to the east at 2 miles per hour here in Hell. The dew point is 60 degrees. And the UV index, of course, there's no sunlight right now, 0 of 10. And the moon phase is a waning crescent. So I'm glad we got that out of the way. On this day, let's get the infamous NeuroPro out of the way. On August 20th, 1945, a 17-year-old becomes the youngest to hit a Major League Baseball home run. Wow. On August 25th, 1945, 11 days after the atomic bombing of Nagasaki, Japan, Brooklyn Dodgers utility player Tommy Brown homers to drive in his team's only run in 11-1 win. I so apologize. I'm getting slammed. I did not do my due diligence. I did not share the link. And I'm going to do it for anyone that wants to go ahead and join. Oh, boy, was that the one? Let me see if I get it right this time. There it is. There's the link, and I did not put it in our chat room. Wow. I am so sorry, Speedy. Speedy's nipping at the heels right now. So good morning, Rosalind. Thank you. And there it is, folks, if you want to join us. And there it is. That's your link. Come on in. So, Speedy, I am so sorry. Yeah, I know. There you go, buddy. What a shock. Scorekeeper screwed up. I didn't get him the proper information. So, let me see. Yeah, I just saw a quick little thing I didn't like. Sorry. Groups I manage. How many damn pages do I have? A lot. Way too many. Okay, here we go. Sports Talk with the guys on 8/20/2020. I was so happy about getting the program going that I just did not have a chance to do this. And there he is. There he is. Mr. America, or Mr. San Leandro.
Yes. Good morning, Scorekeeper.
Good morning, Speedy. How are you?
Good. How was your AAA game last night?
It was exciting. The Dodger team, the Quakes, scored 2 runs, and then the Modesto Nuts scored 6. And then at that point, it was like 9 unanswered or 10 unanswered runs. They went up 12 to whatever, and then they hit a 3-run home run in the 9th, but the runners, the guy that hit the home run passed the runner on first. So as you know, batter was called out. So he was awarded a single, but 2 runs scored, which was kind of interesting. But hey, we got the good mornings going there. Aisha to Ross, good morning. And Tony says, good morning, Speedy. So really, really cool. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. And, of course, Roz responds to Aisha. Absolutely awesome. Folks, I'm just going to go through the final things. As I mentioned, youngest man ever to play in Major League Baseball. And I believe this is Big Dawg right here. Hola, compadres! ¿Cómo están todos? And that is the sound of the Big Dawg. So he's going to be making his entrance. As I mentioned, the youngest player in Major League Baseball today hit a home run at age 17. And it was the only run in the team's 11-1 loss to the Pittsburgh Pirates that day for the Brooklyn Dodgers. So crazy. That's a quick look at history. And I want to go over the calendar. It's a little thin this week in August. As you know, the Hulu biopic debuts on Mike Tyson on the 25th. And then September, wow, it's really, really picking up. We have NASCAR begins its playoff run on September 4th. The NFL opens on the 8th of September. And it's just going to get wild. Major League Baseball will debut its schedule on or about September 13th for 2023. So we have a lot of stuff coming up. The NBA announced the schedule. Their opening day will be October 18th. We mentioned previously the NHL opens on October 11th. Both are Tuesdays. As you know, the World Cup opens up in Doha. That was Klingon and over there, November 21st. And I believe the World Baseball Cup begins play on March 8th of 2023. And just taking a look very quickly on what it is for the World Cup. Sorry. Apparently they're going to be in Taichung, which is in Taiwan. Tokyo, the famous Tokyo Bowl, Phoenix, and Miami will be the 4 host cities for the World Cup in 2023. It begins March 8th, and it will end with the championship game on March 21st at Lone Depot Park in Miami. So, of course, the defending champion is the United States, which won the Classic in 2017 and will play in Pool C. So very quickly for the World Baseball Cup, Pool A, which will be in Taichung, Taiwan, Chinese Taipei, Cuba, Italy, the Kingdom of the Netherlands, and another 2022 World Baseball Club qualifier. Pool B, which will be at the Tokyo Dome, Japan, Korea, China, and Australia, and the winner of the 2022 World Baseball Cup qualifier. Pool C will be host Phoenix, United States, Canada, Mexico, and Colombia, where the Colombian gold comes from. And Pool D will be in Miami, Lone Depot Park, Puerto Rico, Venezuela, Israel, and the Dominican Republic. Quarterfinals will be host 1 for Pools A and B. It will be March 15th to the 16th. And then host team 2 will be Miami. They'll play for Pools C and D. Top 2 teams qualify. Also for the host 1 will be March 17th through the 18th. And then the semifinals and finals will be March 19th to the 21st at Miami. So that is a quick look at the World Baseball Cup. Of course, March Madness Selection Day is March 12th, 2023, with the first round taking place March 16th to the 17th. So that is a quick look at a sporting schedule right now. A lot more to get through. Speedy, that was a lot of stuff I went through, and I went through it as quickly as I could. First 15 minutes in, man. So, what do you? Yeah. Yes.
Good morning, everyone. How's everyone doing in the chat room? Good morning, Tony. Good morning, everyone. Aisha.
Rod? Aisha was answering Big Dawg on that one. Yes, the Kingdom of the Netherlands. It does have a royal family. So, yes, thank you for that, Aisha. So, Mouse in the house, buddy.
Yeah.
In 1 week, you're going to
1 week time.
All right. When you get down here, I'm probably going to have to.
I'm gonna be coming down on Friday. But what do I do since I'm going to probably end up getting there before lunchtime and my hotel room will probably not even be ready?
Big Dog. Well, I don't know if Big Dog will be available, but I will be available to meet you when you are close, wherever you want to meet, buddy. I'm gonna meet you there. So if you need to stop, I'll send you my. Well, I think you already have my address, but just in case if you don't, I'll send it to you. But I'm 30 miles east of downtown LA, which from where you are, you would take the 210 over to me, and you're about 40 minutes where you're going to be staying roughly. So it's not too far, but I'm off on Friday. I don't know what the Big Dog schedule looks like, so we'll see what we'll do. But we'll call you this week. When you come over, I think I'm going to need a solid favor from you because the day that I'm scheduling for Oakland will be September 24th, a Saturday. Speedy, I try to get 8 tickets for the baseball game, $15 each with parking. That came out to 15 times 8 is $120 plus $30 for parking, $150, right? But since I was buying it online, the fees came out to $173.
Yeah, I figured, that's our California prices here, right?
I think that yes, as well as Major League Baseball gouging its fans to purchase 8 tickets plus parking. The fees are basically $23 per ticket. That's just crazy. That's just absolutely crazy, folks. I don't get it. I don't understand it. It would have. It's so I'm mad. So I'm gonna talk to Speedy. Hopefully he is available that Saturday, and I'm gonna probably just ask him to get the tickets for us in advance. So we'll see if we can arrange it. We'll talk about that because, dude, buying that online, time out.
Time out. What is Big Dog talking about here in the chat? What is Cheetah? Explain that to me.
I believe I don't know what it is, but I've got to believe it's a nudie bar. So, yeah, man, yeah, dude, that's 3 Detroit Tigers games, dude. It's like it is unbelievable the credit card fees that you have to pay to purchase a ticket. A $15 ticket, just say you want to go to Oakland, has a $23 surcharge to buy it by a credit card. That's crazy.
Well, remember, we've talked about it over the years where they're like, well, we got to slowly start. Even Big Dog mentioned it that, a few years ago, where they're going to start phasing out how much you can drink because, well, we've seen all the idiots come out of the gate where they're like, oh, let me just pour some beer all over you, even though I'm drunk myself. Oh, you're a fan from the same team. Here. And then a huge brawl starts. And so maybe this is why they're raising their prices that way they can gain their money back that way. I don't know. But that's crazy. You said almost $200.
Yeah, in fees.
Yeah.
The price of the tickets, 8 tickets, $15 plus 1 parking because this is the funniest thing that's going on in my life, folks. I'm going through a lot of personal drama at home. It's my relationship with my significant other of almost 29. Oh no, it is 29 years. It's over. It's done. But I'm still very tight with the family. So Speedy, you're going to meet my sister-in-law, her husband, and 4 kids. And my daughter Gmo is going up with me. So that's 6 tickets. So I didn't know if you wanted to take anyone with you or if it's just going to be yourself. But I wanted to get 8 tickets. So I'm hoping you're available that day. But if we're going to move it, we'll move it. But I'd like to make it because I think that's like the last weekend I'll be able to go. Now, if we go Sunday, Speedy, I get to be an a-hole. If we go Sunday, I fly back on Sunday night. And then on Monday, I'm going on my cruise. So that might be better. I don't know. I'll probably be tired, but Yeah, I'm going on a 4-day cruise starting on September 26th through the 30th. So, but don't worry, sports talk with the guys will still happen. We'll see. But that's the plan right now.
You know,
Speedy,
very, very quickly, I just have to say, I was a little, PO'd about your pictures in Vegas because the bridge you were standing on is kind of the same spot I was standing in because my cousins were like, you only have like 20 minutes to do this from here because you have to get to the airport and get your butt back on the plane so you can meet your doctors back in California. I'm like, so I just took pictures from that very bridge you were standing on. I'm like, the fake New York and all that other stuff.
as a matter of fact, what Speedy is talking about is at last minute, for those of you that know and don't know, well, yeah, I mentioned it last week that I was going to the Raider game.
Yeah.
And if you were watching me or following me on my Facebook page, yes, I was 6 rows up from the field. Unbelievable. It was incredible. It was the time of my life. I was gonna sing the song, Having the Time of I'm not gonna sing it. I'm gonna scare everyone and lose the our numbers just went down just on the threat of me singing. So I'm gonna show the pictures that Speedy is talking about. So I'm gonna ask you to bear with me. Um, let's see. I should be able to. There it is. There's one of them. So over Tropicana Boulevard and Las Vegas Boulevard, they have these pedestrian crossings. So I am looking west right here. The Excalibur is here to the south, and I believe New York, New York. You can see the roller coaster right here. Is right there. So I'm looking west on that picture right there. Let's see, can I go up to the next picture just by hitting next? Yeah, here we go. Now I am over Las Vegas Boulevard, and New York, New York is to my left. So where am I? Excalibur is to the right.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the east. Hoover Dam. Can you see it? It's way over there, over by Lake Mead. So that's MGM Grand. And let me see the next picture. There's the Excalibur here. So now I'm again over Tropicana Boulevard. I am looking to the southwest. I forget. I think this is Tropicana right here. New York, New York is to the left. And then you have, MGM Grand over there. And I believe I have one more. There's the fake New York, New York. And as you can see, this is the glass that covers so you can't commit suicide. So you can't jump over. Oh, and you see right here the glass partitions. So
Yeah.
I am on the walkway, which is about, what is it, Speedy? 30, 40 feet up?
At least, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. But it was exciting. And the Raider game, the preseason game, the Raiders won. I was lucky. I spent basically the weekend with my classmate, which I had not seen since 2007. I respect and admire him. Fausto Tony Sierra Peniche, former U.S. Marine, or well, I think he still is a Marine. Once a Marine, always a Marine. And I was going to stay at one of the hotels, but no, he had me stay with him, and I was really fortunate that I was able to spend the time with him and his family. Absolutely beautiful family. Daughter, stepson, his wife. Oh my God, absolutely beautiful people. And my buddy Fausto, I have known him since 1985. 1985. So it's been a little while.
Well, that saves you on hotel costs, and that probably allowed you to get another hot dog or something, right?
The fees for the food at the Raiders Stadium were shockingly inexpensive. I was stunned. They had this order of nachos, which it was chicken nachos. Think of a football cut in half. That's where the food was, and it was enough for 3 people because we couldn't finish it. And it was like $15. Over at Angel Stadium, they come in a baseball helmet, and they're like $30. They were $15 15 years ago. Granted, the helmet is a good meal at Angel Stadium, but anyway, it's just I was stunned at the prices of the Raider game. I enjoyed myself. You've seen the pictures. Marble floors. Oh my God. The bars, the lounges. Oh, man, was it a life. Boy, I now know how the 2%ers live, dude. I couldn't get up to the 1%ers because that was voice, print, and visual identity authorization. It was crazy.
Well, yeah, that's probably why the Raiders left, because they're not in California anymore, and everything's cheaper. Because the day I left the hospital in Vegas, my cousin quickly drove me like 30, 40 minutes away to a big shopping area, and that's where I got that Vegas Tropicana shirt. And I was like, I only had $30 on me. I was like, well, here's 25, and the lady was like, no, you don't need to worry about that. I was like, what? She's like, you're not from here, are you? I was like, no. She's like, there's no tax here. I'm like, so remember that shirt, that Vegas shirt only cost me $15. That's why your food prices are low. Same thing in Reno when my sister got married. She's like, $10? What about? I'm like, there's no tax here in Reno either. That's the difference between California and other states. She's like, oh my God, so she bought more.
Yeah. Let me tell you, there are many parts, and just one tiny correction, there are many parts of Nevada that have no sales tax. There are a few tiny ones, so you may be surprised. So don't rip sports talk with the guys. You said there's no sales tax. Hey, calm down. There are a few places where there are, but the vast majority of Nevada does not have sales tax, which is really surprising. So it's very expensive here in California. The state sales tax is 7.25%, and then every municipality adds whatever it is, and it can be very, very expensive. I think out here where I'm at in hell, the sales tax is 10.25%. Mama, that hurts. I go to San Bernardino County, and it's like 9%. I believe in spending in one's home, but man, it gets very inexpensive just driving 2 miles, or even less than that. As a matter of fact, Cowboys quarterback Dak Prescott gets sacked by Real Housewives in DirecTV commercial. I've just been reading about this. What's your opinion on it? I haven't seen that one yet, Aisha, so I'll have to take a look. But I asked for a quick pause. I'm going to reach out, of course, and touch someone. Oh, no, I did that yesterday. Good morning, Big Dog. How are you? Or are we going to do puppet fingers?
I was trying to shake your hand.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're done. Good morning, Big Dog. How are ya?
Morning, Roz. Morning, Aisha. Morning,
And Tony.
Speedy. Morning, Tony. Hi, Raj.
He's like, hi, Raj, whatever.
He's already had it with me. That's why he was stuck with me for about 4 hours yesterday, and he's going to be stuck with me for another 4 hours today.
No, it was fun.
What's up, Big Dog?
What's up?
As a matter of fact, Big Dog and I have already been to, what is it now? This year, was it three games? And this was probably, well, I don't know if it was the best game, but damn, there was a lot of offense for the home team, huh, Big Dog?
This was the most fun game we went to.
Audience-wise.
Or I'll make Scorekeeper cringe right now. This was the funnest game we went to.
I'm all right with that. It's okay. I briefly described it, but that kid, Big Dog, did say, because there were people that had not been to a game before, and they were talking with us and listening to us. And I don't think Big Dog did it for the audience, but this one kid came up to bat, and we were talking about those that get promoted and stuff. So we were doing our analysis, and Big Dog said, hey, that kid's got a Major League Baseball body. I don't know what it was. 3, 4, 5, 8 pitches, probably none. The kid came up with the runner on, bottom of the first.
Blasted the F out of that damn ball.
That thing sailed over the scoreboard, off into the good night.
No, that's the one that went it to the
Hammered
first
it.
one went to left. Remember that
Yeah.
was the and you as
Yeah,
soon as
beyond the scoreboard.
Yeah, the crack of the bat. We knew, and even the outfielder took like one step, and that was it.
I'm not playing. The kid that we're talking about went 5 for 5, 3 home runs, a double and a single, and it was how many RBIs, Big Dog? Was it 6, I guess?
He went 5 for 5. Yeah, 6. So he had five hits, 6 RBIs, and 5 runs, I believe.
Yeah. The young man had a day. Dude, the stuff that dreams are made of. He was 1 hit short of a triple. And he only hit 3 home runs. And each blast. He hit 1 to left, which left the stadium, went over the scoreboard. Rancho Cucamonga Quakes, the epicenter, or Lone Mart Field, has 2 scoreboards. They have 1 in left, obviously, and 1 in right. The Videotron, oh, Dodgers flashback, is over in right field. He left the stadium. I mean, that ball is still flying, huh, Big Dog?
Yeah, he hit that one solid.
Oh, yeah, baby. I mean, he hammered it. And the one that he yanked to center field, straight away center, maybe just off by a little bit to right center, right, Big Dog?
Yep.
Wow, he just muscled that one out. And then the third one that he hit was also kind of to center, right center.
Yeah.
It might have been further to right, but again, wow. It was a blast. It hit the scoreboard in right, well, I guess right center, and went down. It didn't look like it had it, but it did. Where it ended up, it didn't just barely go over the fence, right, Big Dog?
No, they all cleared.
It's just by the angle that we had because we were right behind home plate at the club level. So when he hit that last one, it looked like a fly ball, maybe hit the wall. Nah, man, it cleared the fence, cleared the stadium. It was that kid. And the fans were like, come on, dude, come on out. And, yeah, he came out for the curtain call. Yeah, he deserved that.
That double was pretty solid because the double went off the wall.
Yeah, and his single to I forget where the single went. Yeah, I don't know. I know he got a single, which was solid too. I was telling the Big Dog when the guy was going 3 for 3, I said, dude, there are just some days when you just can't get out, huh? It didn't matter what they threw him. Go ahead, Speedy.
That sounds interesting. It kind of sounds like what happened. I think it was at a Bills game or one NFL game. You guys might remember where the goal kicker. You know, they called the field goal unit on the field. And they're like, we're not going to make this. We have to make a field goal attempt. And the ball hits the post, and everybody's like, oh, my God, the ball's going to come back down, and it's not going to be good for us. But it bounced, and it went around, and then it went over, and the referee's like, oh, now it's behind me. It's good. Because the ball kept turning, and so nobody knew what was going to happen. I was like, yeah, that's what you guys made it sound like.
Let me tell you, it was that kid. That kid's getting promoted on that game alone.
So this kid's name is Junior Garcia. It's like
I was having so much fun with that, huh, Big Dog, all night. Yep. Junior! I'm sorry,
he is all of 21 years old.
Oh, bastard.
He was born in the Dominican, so he's Dominican. And his stats this year are, Scorekeeper can tell me if he likes his stats or not.
Oh, here we go. Forgive me. Here comes the intellectual Woody.
329 at-bats for an average of 307, 13 home runs, 74 RBIs, 2 stolen bases, and an OPS of 899.
That's promotable. He's moving up. Those are what we call Pacific League numbers because of the stadiums. Generally, the stadiums in the Pacific Coast League are smaller, but that is going back to the 60s, 70s, and 80s. Lone Mart Stadium has Major League Baseball dimensions. You got 330 down the lines, 401 to center. He cracked them all out. So those numbers, Big Dog, he's a big kid, and he runs. He's got 2 stolen bases. That's not bad. An OPS of 898. Folks, if I had an 898 OPS, I'd be making $30 million a year in Major League Baseball.
And his career stats, 679 at bats for a 278 average with 25 home runs, 136 RBIs, 12 stolen bases, and an OPS of 823.
So he probably has 2 or 3 years in. And
let's see, it says 2018 he was on a DSL ROB.
I believe it's a developmental league.
Okay, and in 2019 he was also developmental. In 2021 it says the Arizona League, I guess. The Dodgers Arizona League.
Yeah, that's the fall league.
And then
2022. May I pause one moment, please?
Sure. The man, the myth, the legend, in his own mind, but still a legend nonetheless.
Almighty,
it is the Almighty One.
And Big Dog, allow me to interrupt you again. Tony, this was a few minutes ago, says, good morning, Big
Tony?
Dog. And then Aisha finally goes after someone else. So it's really, really funny. So we have Tony, we have Roz and Aisha in the chat room. Thank you for joining us. Almighty, how you doing, young man? How are you?
Pretty good.
All right. I like it.
What's going on, Almighty?
How you doing, Speedy?
Good.
How you doing, Big Dog?
I'm doing good.
Well, it's good to hear. It's awesome.
Okay. He almost sounded like a country guy there for a minute.
Who did?
Okay, apparently I have not been giving my due diligence to Almighty because he didn't ask how I was doing, but I'm all right, Almighty. I appreciate that you're here.
Yeah.
And
how you doing, Scorekeeper?
Oh, no, not at all. It looks like you're the guy running the program, so we're going to just leave you up there.
How you doing, Raji?
I like that. Raji Daji.
I don't know. Anyway.
I wilted under the Raji, and then you go Raji Daji. I'm like, man, I don't like it.
Well.
Raji, did you do...
We are not worthy. Oh, I did that to Junior yesterday. I did the we're not worthy.
Well, yeah, 3 home runs. Shit.
Good morning,
yeah. Dude, Tony is screaming for you there, Almighty.
Well.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm sorry. He's using the raised voice in praise.
Yeah, I figured Tony would leave earlier because of what you said. You're like, I have a good friend named Tony. And I've done that with Anthony. Anthony's like, I have another friend. His name's Matt too. I'm like, oh, so he's more important than me.
That's me, Aisha. I'm the old guy.
Old guy? What the fuck? Oh, yeah. Anyway. Well, you got to remember there's a time delay for Europe, so that's probably why I look older.
Oh, shit. Oh, morning, Aisha. Wow, Almighty is in the house.
Scorekeeper, did you do joke of the day?
No, not yet, because
perfect.
For the first 15 minutes, there was a lot on calendar, a lot of announcements, so I went through some of that. Yeah.
I heard it. Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry, Big Dog, that I am maintaining a network here. Why don't you proceed?
All right. The 3 of us will get it. Speedy may not because he's younger, but we'll do it anyways. A guy walks into a tattoo parlor and a tattoo shop and says, I want a tattoo of Dale Earnhardt as the lead singer of Pink Floyd. The tattoo guy says, why in the hell would you want that? The guy answers back, because both of their greatest hits were The Wall. All right, fine.
No, wait, hold on. Big Dog, it doesn't matter how we react. It's how the audience reacts. That's all that matters. And Speedy's like, when does the joke end?
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. That's why I didn't say anything. But I'm glad you guys brought up baseball because Saturday I watched the doubleheader. Tony's laughing. Thank you for that, Tony.
Yeah, he's loving it.
He
I think
gets
it was
it.
funny.
Yeah.
I just don't want to give it to the big dog that early in the morning.
It's in poor taste, but that's me.
Oh, dude, it's funny. We'll leave it at that. I just don't want to be caught doing that. Speedy, go ahead. Doubleheader.
But what happened on Sunday? Because Sunday I was watching the first game, and then as the first Sunday night game is going on, I get a text message from like 3 different people. You need to go to ESPN. You need to go to ESPN right now. And as soon as I get to ESPN, they're going, well, Bob Melvin just got ejected with, Paul email. He was on the microphone and he's giving out the ruling because they reversed the call with the Nationals about the whole block. The catcher can or cannot block the pathway of the runner as he's going to home plate. And people, I swore I sent you the video, but I guess I didn't. You probably have it or don't have it, but
I think I may. I think you may have sent it to me on Facebook. By the way, go ahead and continue. There, Big Dog. Check out the comments.
Yeah.
There's more.
And I'll
go ahead, Speedy. Continue.
I just sent you a text of a potential joke, but I have to clear it through you first. I just sent it to you via text.
As long as it's not a Holocaust joke, dude. That one is still in bad taste. It doesn't matter when, how, or why.
Oh, just wait till you read the one I just sent you.
Nope, that's not on there.
I thought so.
Okay. Good God, Big Dog. I mean, this is... I was going to say send it to these two via... No, do not do that.
I'm going to send it to Almighty via text. Matt won't like it. Matt will get mad at me. I don't want Matt mad at me.
Matt is a decent soul. He might actually not get that one. He probably will not.
Oh, yes, he will.
Okay, well, let's not talk about it any further. But yes, Speedy, please continue. I am looking for the video. I don't. You sent me some on the audio on the umps. Well, we had a bad call or two yesterday too.
Oh, I'm sure you did at the game you went to.
But it was all right. But go ahead, Speedy. I'm sorry. Keep interrupting.
Yeah, this goes back to the Buster Posey rule that they created in 2018, where they said, well, the catcher cannot actually block the runner's path as he's coming home. Otherwise, you're going to have a big accident. But yet on Sunday night, the Nationals were out there and they're like, okay, well, this is going to be fine. And, Paul Earling, the umpire, he's like, well, the league just ruled this is incorrect, and you guys need to come back out on the field. But Bob Melvin goes out there and he's like, hey, what the hell? And you hear Paul on the microphone, and he's like, hey, Bill, no, Bob, not tonight. And then he remembered to turn off his microphone because he's like, oh, my voice is going over the loudspeakers through the audience here and even on national television. And he remembered to turn off his microphone, and so him and Bob are going at it. Paul and Bob are like, well, it's not my fault that this rule is here. And Paul's like, yeah, I know. And even the commentators were like, well, why do we have this rule in the first place, whether he can or can't block home plate? Because they did it from 3 different angles on the replay, and you clearly see that he's not allowed to be there. But some say, well, he should be there. So they're like, well, you're good friends with Buster Posey. How does he feel about this? He's like, I don't know. I haven't had time to talk to Buster.
Speedy, thank you for bringing this to the fore. Gentlemen, way to go, Speedy. Look at the video for yourself.
Speedy runner at second.
Speedy runner.
That's a base hit to right. Here comes the speedy runner around third. Soto's throw is in time for the out.
Washington is challenging the call of no violation of blocking as well as the tag. After review, it was determined that there was a violation of the home plate collision rule. The runner is safe. The batter is at first base. Bob, you can't boom. I know.
Bob Melvin has been thrown out of the game before Paul Emmel could turn his microphone off.
Yep.
Almighty,
Yeah.
what the hell? Dude, look at it again, buddy. And then Big Dog, I like your comments. I mean, dude, it's just unbelievable. Sorry. Come on. play
Speedy
it, man.
runner at second. That's a base hit to right.
Look at where
Here comes the
the
Speedy
catcher.
runner around third. Soto's throw is in time for the out.
The catcher's in the way.
The call of no violation of blocking as well as the tag. After review, it was
Okay.
determined that there was a violation.
Okay. Dude, first of all, if you guys notice, that was a damn good throw from the outfield. That was a one-hop throw. That was a good throw, folks. Catcher got it right there in the sweet spot to apply the tag. Speedy, he was out. It was overturned. He was charged with blocking under the no collision rule. You tell me, no.
The no collision, I don't know. I don't like it. The catcher, I mean, back in the day, the catcher's in the perfect spot. I mean, that's where he's supposed to be. And it was a waste of a good throw to overturn the play. I mean, I know they don't want collisions at the plate, but, you know, I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. That's the first time I've seen it, and these pussy rules I don't agree with. I mean, the dude's coming in. If the catcher is making a play, I don't see how the dude's going to be out no matter where that throw is. It doesn't matter. I mean, where's the catcher supposed to stand? On the pitcher's mound? I don't get it. Because if the catcher is standing off plate, he's not good. I mean, where's he going to stand? Unless he's standing behind the plate. Is that where he's supposed to be, behind the plate?
He's actually on the plate.
I know, but where is he supposed to stand?
Yeah.
I mean, where is this guy supposed to be?
See, look.
And if you look at it, no matter where he's standing or where he's as an out, I mean, there's nowhere for. I mean, look how soon he has that ball.
But see, right there, this is what they're debating about, is that he can't block home plate, and he's actually on home plate. So where's the runner supposed to go?
Oh, Speedy, hold on a minute.
But he's dead to rights. I mean,
yes.
Who cares?
Okay. He
has that ball, and the guy's not even anywhere near that bay.
You cannot block the plate unless you have the ball or are attempting to receive the ball. And remember, and Big Dog, you know as well as I do, if this is Mike Scioscia's already right here.
Yep.
Okay. He's right here. Okay. And that's what that rule was. You cannot be in the lane without the ball. Dude, this is fractionals. Okay. He's on the plate. He's not in front. That runner has every right to that plate as much as the catcher does. So, in my opinion, understanding the rules, having played the game, it's a bad call. Big Dog, you have yet to comment.
It's a bad call. I mean, the placement of the catcher depends on where the ball's coming.
Yeah.
If the ball's coming at the plate, that's where you got to place yourself. Because if the ball would have been further up the third baseline, then he would have been up the third baseline also to try and catch it. But
right here, he had to reach his arm out in order to tag him, and that's when.
That is the fault of the runner because he's trying to evade being tagged. So he's going around the catcher. So that's not on the catcher to
Just
to
didn't
try
waste
and
any
chase
time
them.
ejecting that guy. He just said, "I don't want to
Yeah.
hear it. I don't want to hear nothing. You're done." Go ahead, Big Dog.
Well,
I'm sorry.
I think the ump was like, dude, you know. I think he was saying that about me. He says, dude, you know you can. And I think that's why he threw him. He says, dude, you know the rules. It's done. And, oh, yeah. Sorry. Big Dog, please.
No, I'm just saying. It's a bad call all the way around. The catcher has to catch the ball. I mean, that's where his. See, look at that.
Yeah. Look at this view, guys. Look at this view.
See,
And
he's
Tony,
there.
I appreciate your comment, okay?
He's in line. He's in the runner is in line with the catcher and the plate. And as soon as he sees that the catcher caught the ball, he tries to evade the catcher by sliding around him. He could have just as easily bowled right into him, but he didn't because he's a pussy.
Look at that.
See, he tries to go around him. If you're going to call him safe, then I would have done it the other way and say, "Oh, you didn't tag him,"
Okay.
or
well,
his leg tagged the plate before you tagged him on the thigh.
it's actually a good slide. He just missed home plate by a tiny bit. Because if you look at on the other replay, his fingers are maybe an inch or two short of the plate. That was just bad. It happens. You miss it. But look, it was a good slide, not going into.
It's bad when the guy's an inch or two short.
Looking at this video on this site, folks, please, where is the block? Look at that. There's a lot of plate there, Speedy, that you could tag. As a base runner, there's a lot of plate that I can tag.
I would have pulled his ass over.
His foot, if you look at it over here, there's a moment where he is genuinely blocking the plate. Look at it again. But it's measured in fractions, folks. He had a fair shot at that plate, in my humble opinion. Okay, Aisha says she has the bad joke. Says, okay, found the bad joke of the day. Did you hear about the mathematician who's afraid of negative numbers? He'll stop at nothing to avoid them. Well done.
Yeah.
Love
All
it.
right.
But there it is. Speedy, I believe it was a fair play by the defense. He is not deliberately out in front, keeping him from it. He has a fair shot at the plate. Look, I just think it's a bad call to be overturned like that. I understand they want to avoid the collisions, but look, this is nothing compared to the Buster Posey takedown of years ago, which we've talked. I think Big Dog's rolling his eyes because he remembers. I wouldn't let him go.
Cracking my neck.
Okay, well, thank you. Folks, it was obvious the runner went into Buster Posey. There was never an attempt at a slide. He went straight at the catcher because Buster Posey was up forward. And it was a cheap shot because the runner had a way of getting around the catcher. It was clear. DeMarco, I miss you. I love you, brother, but the runner was going for the catcher. He had no intention to slide. And that's what Major League Baseball is trying to avoid. They're trying to avoid it by keeping the catchers from forming that barrier so the runner says, well, F you, you're going to block me, I'm going to take you down.
Yeah, but remember, after Buster Posey's incident, they came up with rule number 6, which says unless the catcher is now in possession of the ball, the catcher cannot block the pathway of the runner as they are attempting to score. If the judgment of the umpire, the catcher without possession of the ball blocks the path of the runner, the umpire can or cannot call the signal of the runner safe. Notwithstanding of the above, it shall be considered a violation of the rule 601 if the catcher blocks the pathway of the runner in a legitimate attempt to field the throw in reaction to the trajectory or the hop of the incoming throw, or in rejection to the throw that originates from the pitcher or draw infielder. So
but
that's
the very first sentence negates everything else he said. He said that it's a illegal, it's a violation unless the catcher has the ball, which he did. So all the other stuff goes out the door. Right there, he's got the ball.
That's right.
Very first sentence, he said, if the catcher has the ball, then he can do it. He had the ball. So they're not even interpreting their own rules right. Angel Hernandez must have been interpreting the rules.
Oh, that's funny. We already did the Angel Hernandez. As a matter of fact, Angel
and by the
Hernandez
way, we found one of his cousins officiating last night's game. By the way.
Oh, as a bucket of mud, Speedy has just quoted that bucket. Yes. Folks, in the video, there is a moment where the catcher does not have the ball and his foot is blocking. In my professional opinion, that is because of his setup. As a runner, I still have a chance to get that. He's still, in my humble opinion, not blocking. Once he has the ball, he's actually stepped on the plate. Yes, for whatever you want to say, his foot is in the baseline. That's by his setup. Folks, you got to let them play the game. I'm not saying he violated the rules. It's like, damn
I'm saying
folks,
it. I'm saying he did not violate the rules. I'll say it. I'm good shit.
This is a bad call by baseball. It's just an absolute bad call.
Yeah, and that's why Bob, because you see Bob pointing to the white line where he was running to get to home plate, and Bob's like, isn't that the line right there? And Paul's like, yeah, we both understand the game, but this is the new rule. And Bob's like, screw this. He's like, you're out of here. He's like, I know. I'm leaving.
I was looking for Nationals home plate bad call, and the first thing that shows up is Angel Hernandez.
Well, yeah, of course.
Can you appeal an appeal?
No. That's why he was thrown out. Right, Raj?
That's okay. Big Dog, correct. You cannot. Almighty, correct. You cannot. Because different things. The call was made. That's done. Once Major League Baseball issues its ruling, it's done. So remember, they're not appealing right there. They're asking for a review. So that's why there's cats and dogs here. That's why both of them are right in their comments. You cannot appeal an appeal. That's different. You appeal the game, which is a form of a protest.
Well, no. That's not what I meant. What I meant was.
But you see, you're still both right? So they, wait, they're a little different.
No, so the one team asked for a review of the play, correct? Not an appeal.
Yes.
I worded it wrong. Okay, so can you review the review?
It's the same thing.
By the other team.
No,
by
it's
the
the
other
same
team.
thing. It's a different word, but it's the same thing. I mean, if you were able to do that, then they could go back and forth the rest of the night going, I appeal.
Well, I mean, you only get one review each, don't you?
Well, see, now you're making up rules.
No, you actually do get several reviews depending on the rules.
Oh, but you can't. But okay, like Roger said, you can't. You can't get it.
I get it.
I mean, I guess not the. I don't know why I'm going on. I should let Roger answer it instead of me. I'm sorry, Big Dog.
Not at all, Mighty. You need to do that. You need to get your opinions in, guys, and I appreciate that. This is good conversation. Let me clarify. It's because I've argued about this in the past. What the umpire told him was, shut your mouth. You know you can't say anything. It's done. Okay? And that's what he was saying. Don't come out and argue. You know you can't come out and argue. So, but to get it correct, can you protest the game for a bad call or an interpretation of the rule? Yes, that's the that's the Gollum, that's the Noriega interpretation of the rule, and it's not an interpretation.
Did they lose the game because of this play?
Oh, damn good question.
That's what I was going to ask. What was the final score?
What was the final score, Speedy? This was like the week before.
I don't remember what the final score was because I was so trapped in this.
Yeah, but the final score is important.
We lost, I think.
The San Diego Padres, which the call went against, lost to the Washington Nationals 4-3 on a controversial overturned call.
Ah, there we go. See, now that makes a difference. If it was 14-3, who cares?
Yeah. Exactly.
I don't know where it was, folks. I might have been at the football game. I might have been at the baseball game.
The floodgates.
Yeah. I don't know where it was, but someone made it very clear to me. You shouldn't lose a game. It doesn't matter what it is. You shouldn't let the ref determine it. And I agree. And
that's true because it's only one call, and it wasn't like the bottom of the ninth either. So I guess they had a chance to. What inning was it then? That run was scored.
To maybe answer the question, I believe, Big Dog, that you're asking, yes, you can protest it.
No, that's not what I was asking. No, that's not what I was asking.
Nobody asked that. Nobody asked that.
Nobody asked that.
You just put it in there yourself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
because I know that a game can be protested, but
yes.
So what? What are you going to do about it after 30 days?
Oh, well, you can say I'm now playing the game under protest, which is technically an appeal.
But it still counts. I mean, who cares? But anyway, what inning was it? Do you know what inning it was?
It was in the 8th.
So it was close enough. All right. Top or bottom?
Bottom.
Okay.
Depends on what mood she's in.
So, Jesus. Well, anyway, gosh. Can we go on? No.
No, can we? Yes.
Oh, my.
Will we?
Anyway, come on. Anyway, they had one inning to overcome that one run. So, anyway, it's a bad call. It stood. They got the loss, but there's still how many games left? So it's not like a do or die. It wasn't a playoff game. So, and the play was, I mean, since the guy had the ball before the guy got to the plate, it's legit. So the umpire should be fined, right? Oh, that won't happen. I forgot. He's probably going to get a ribbon. Well, that's all I've got to say about it. I just think that I don't know what I'm talking about right now.
No, it's all
Big Dog has thrown me off, so I don't know what payment is. Anyway, yeah.
Speedy. Oh, did we lose Speedy? Did he freeze? While Speedy determines what's going to happen.
He's in deep thought.
It
So
happens, ladies and gentlemen.
But Speedy, did you ask yourself what would Vince McMahon do?
What?
No, you guys all froze. So.
Oh, we froze. All of us froze.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's top of the hour. Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Today is August 20th, 2022. We're now entering our second hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys. That's Almighty. That's Big Dog. That's Speedy. Yours humbly, Scorekeeper. And we'll continue. Speedy, go.
Well, that's why, Tony said what he said in the chat room 15 minutes ago, that he doesn't like the rule either. Because it's a contradictory rule. I listened to what everybody's talking about and arguing about. That, they need to change the rule in the offseason. So, because it's a crazy rule. And Tony said that it just happened, the other night with Cleveland. They benefited from the Tigers because the Tigers had the same problem. And they were like, well, now what? And Cleveland, I guess, had to do the same thing and go back on the field like the Nationals did. So, I mean, is this gonna be a thing where they're like, no, you can't block the runner, game over, or another coach might get ejected?
Is that up to interpretation, or are the rules clear? I mean, the rules seem to be clear because that first line, like Roger says, okay, he had the ball. What the hell? I mean, what's the problem? It's like, I don't know what the ref. Anyway, it's a bad call. We all agree it's a bad call, right?
Yeah. The unfortunately, Almighty, all the rules are always up for interpretation. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, but there's nothing that. I'm just saying that it's a bad rule, and Well, but it will not be corrected because it's just the umpire's fault, not, well, can't say that either, can we? Because they're always right.
It won't be corrected because baseball makes no mistakes.
That's true. So, anyway, it's just that this game was last week? 2 weeks ago almost?
Yeah, actually, I believe it was 1 week from today. Oh, wait a
1
minute.
week from today.
Oh, hey. So maybe we do work for a company. So I apologize if we're having issues, folks. I'm so sorry. All right.
I shouldn't do that with the tongue, should I? I don't want to get the women all hot. So,
Oh, please. If they're here for a reason. Folks,
I'm not one of them.
In talking to our legal counsel, do we cheat them and how? We are not allowed to answer that question.
Yeah. That's our favorite law firm.
I'm going to make a note of that. Do we cheat them and how?
That's an old Johnny Carson joke.
Yeah.
I thought that was the name of the Three Stooges law firm. Isn't it?
Oh, it might have been. Might have been. I mean, he might have taken it from them.
I'm just saying. I thought it was on one of their shorts. Films, not their shorts, but their films.
It probably was. It probably was way back in the day. I remember always hearing it on Johnny Carson.
That's what I associate it with is the Stooges because, like, there was a sign that said whatever, like what you just said.
It probably was then, yeah. Johnny.
I'm just saying, because I thought that we should get a picture of the Three Stooges up there representing our attorneys.
There you go.
I'm going to have to look at that. I like that. Do we cheat them and how?
That's nothing new, Roger. But I like the name too. It's also the name of our tax preparer.
You made him spit up his coffee.
Yeah, too bad the video is going to have something else, which I know it caught it because Ali said it right here. You guys heard a muffled choke? No, I said something. So,
Almighty, how was your reaction to the joke I sent you?
Well, I thought it was funny. It's
funny.
It's probably something we don't want to share with the general public.
Yeah.
Thank you, Almighty.
No matter how much free speech I agree with, that one probably should be kept between the three of us or four of us.
No,
well,
Speedy's a good person. We haven't sent him that one yet.
He's probably we want him to feel inclusive.
Oh, yeah, but he's too good of a person. I don't want to do that
joke. How does that inclusive with that joke work? Okay, folks. Was that reflux I spotted, Roger? I think it was. It was a verbal reflux. It was very well done. That's why I said what I did when I was taking that sip. That was very well done. Folks, Sports Talk with the guys. We're having a wonderful morning. And really good stuff. We're going to get into the next subject. Speedy, thank you for that one. Big Dog, where do we go next?
Wherever you want.
All right.
To go to baseball? Do you want to go to basketball? You want to go to football?
Whatever hockey? You'd like, folks. That's the way we do it. Kind of.
Elephant races.
Say what?
What?
The Punjabi elephant races that we used to do all the time. With orange chicken.
Jeez, that was so funny when we had the taxidermy, the elephant racing. We had a league. That was hilarious. I miss Commodore. I really miss Commodore. So, getting that little troll back on the program is very difficult.
As you said, the NBA schedule came out. The NBA Christmas games were announced. And as usual, 5 games. And for whatever reason, they're supposed to be the toast of the town. They're supposed to be, kings of LA. But once again, the Clippers are not playing on Christmas, so they are not one of the anointed ones. As
you have
they
an
think they are.
Schedule?
No, I don't. But I will pull up.
I thought that the Raj could Share
I'm
it.
doing that right now, sir.
Oh,
The
thank you,
Raj?
Raj. The Raj man's on the ball.
So we have at these times are all Pacific time. Opening it up will be at 9 in the morning on ESPN. 9 a.m. Pacific time, noon Eastern time. Will be the Sixers versus the Knicks. That should be a very good game. And then we get the afternoon game at 2:30, which of course will be on ABC, as we always are. But the difference is we are not hosting the game; we're actually traveling. It'll be the Lakers at Dallas. So LeBron versus Luka. That should be a very entertaining game. Then it is on ABC once again at 2 o'clock Pacific time, 5 Eastern. It will be the Milwaukee Bucks versus the Hated Ones in Boston. And
The
then
Celtics?
closing it out, it will be at 5 o'clock Pacific, 8 o'clock Eastern. In San Francisco, it'll be the Memphis Grizzlies at the, and I don't mind saying it, at the world champion Golden State Warriors. That and then the last game of the evening will be at 7:30 Pacific time, 10:30 Eastern time in Denver, Colorado. It'll be the Phoenix Suns at the Denver Nuggets. So good slate of games going on.
So this
Pretty
is
much all-
Christmas Day?
This is Christmas Day, yes, sir.
Holy mother of God. Why would they need? Never mind. Didn't that used to
Why
just
would
be a couple games? Now it's what, a whole 24,
No.
12 hours of games, huh?
Well, almost.
It's 5 games on Christmas Day. It's
Wow.
been like that now for probably 5 games, probably for at least the last decade or so.
Wow.
Yeah, folks, very quickly, the post that you see listed on screen, that's the link to the schedule. And when you head over to the NBA communications notice here, there is the NBA schedule, which I'm pointing to, by day PDF and by team PDF. So that's probably one of the best places to get it already. Eventually, all the websites and all the team pages will have the respective schedules ready to go, if not already. But that's the best, quickest, and easiest way to get it right now. I did send it to my co-hosts as well as to everyone here on Sports Talk with the Guys. So, yeah, there it is.
First game of the. I know it's 2 games.
Oh,
I
I
already
actually have it
my-
on screen.
I have my Lakers schedule.
Yes, you see, he's already got it.
Lakers kid.
So the first game of the season, I believe it's the second game of the night. On October the 18th, it'll be the Lakers going to Golden State. Golden State will get the rings and then play the game against the Lakers. I believe the opening game.
76ers at Boston Celtics.
Okay, there we go. So usually there's only 2 games.
Yeah, that one is at 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. Both games are on TNT. The Laker game is at 10 p.m. Eastern time.
And then I believe that's a Tuesday.
Yes.
It is a Tuesday, yes. And then Thursday, Lakers go back home, and actually, it's a home game, and they open their first home game will be against the Clippers, and it will be the Clippers' first game of the season. So, yeah.
We do have a question. How do you feel about this? Michael Jordan reveals why he never wanted to be head coach in the NBA. Quote, the focus of the day is athlete, and the focus of where I saw the game, how I pursued the game, it changes, and it's totally different. Unquote.
I agree with that. It's the same reason why Magic Johnson made such a horrible coach, because he expects 120% from every single person, every single day of every single second. And players today don't do that. There are very, very, very few players in the entire league that will put out that type of effort every single time, even in practice. Michael was like that and expected that of everyone. Magic expected that of everyone. Bird was smart enough to realize that they didn't, and that's why he was a successful coach, even though he only coached for those 3 years. But he stuck to his guns, even though he went out on top. I mean, he was an excellent coach. Like I said, I respect Larry Bird because of what he did. I hate him because he's a Celtic, but you have to respect what he did as a player, which I do. But yeah, Magic and Jordan were cut from different. They were just cut differently. Period. They wanted, like I said, 150% from every single person the second you stepped on the practice floor. And we've seen him, and they both made. Jordan was an extremely bad GM. Magic was a bad GM, not as bad as Jordan. And Jordan's track record as an owner isn't that great either. But it is what it is. But you have to have a certain mentality usually, and I think Scorekeeper will attest to this. Usually, superstars, the main guy or the one, the alpha or the beta of the teams, usually don't go on to make great coaches. Usually, it's the guys on the bench that watch everything. That's why catchers make such great managers in baseball, because those guys see the entire field. They can play the chess game in their head. Okay, well, this person's coming up, so we got to do this, got to do that. Same thing with bench players. Bench players in the NBA will see the entire game because they have to see it flowing, because they're not in it at the moment. At that moment where, they're the reason why the game is going to be won or lost. They're the Magic Johnson, they're the Michael Jordan, the LeBron James. Here we go. The James Hardens of the world. I had to get him. Those guys usually don't make good coaches because they're in it all the time. And the bench players like Pat Riley, Phil Jackson,
What was that?
I heard it.
Sorry, I thought I was paused. Continue, Big Dog. It's an eloquent point.
Those guys make the best type of coaches.
The only thing I would add to that, and it doesn't need any addition, is it used to anger me being on my baseball team where I had to hustle, I had to run, I had to do everything harder than the guys that had the talent. It annoyed me that these guys would just show up, wouldn't even warm up. You were talented,
Scorekeeper.
And then what?
You were talented.
Anyway, and they would not have to do anything to make that perfect throw, to just light up the alleys with hits and stuff. I had to work at it to be able to even have a spot to practice with these guys, much less to be able to even play with them. It was something that it would irritate me to no end. But I had to think to get a spot. They had athletic ability. I'm sorry to say this, but you don't have to think as much with athletic ability. You just do.
That's true.
So that's what I would add. So in the same manner that you would just do, you don't necessarily think. It's not that they're a bad person. It's not that they're a bad player. It's just it's a different.
But it is what it is.
Yes.
And you did the work to make the team.
Yeah.
So
that's right.
Hey, I know what you're saying. You're always going to come up with that natural athlete who just can just like Babe Ruth could eat hot dogs and drink beer all the time and still hit his home runs, and go out pouring and have STDs that had no cure back in the day, and still get his home runs, even though he was overweight and everything else. But he was able to do what he had to do.
I don't remember. Did he actually have STDs? He might.
I don't know, but it seemed like he banged a lot of women. I think he ended. I don't know.
Well, he banged a lot of balls. We know that.
Oh my God!
714 of them minimum.
Yeah.
I wonder if his body count was the same as his home run count.
Oh no, his body count had to have been higher, man. But again,
know.
I don't want to
Did Babe Ruth have STDs? I don't know.
That's
But you're the all-knowing, Roger. Why wouldn't you know that?
I've never read that. Thank you.
Well, maybe he didn't.
It's because I don't live, and Big Dog's going to take a dump on this one. I don't live to correct my co-host when it's unnecessary.
Oh yeah, we've never had that.
I don't do that. Even Speedy was like, "No, Scorekeeper's a dick to me."
Oh yeah.
But it's Speedy, did you freeze again?
Yeah, yes, I did.
But he'll blame us.
Oh, even Aisha noticed it. Speedy is freezing
So
again.
she says, "Why did because Aisha now they're all about the money and the how many likes that they can get on Twitter or Instagram or Twitch or whatever platform they're using. It for them it's all about that. It's second. The winning is secondary. The camaraderie of being on a team and winning as a team is secondary. All the of the majority of the players now, it's all about me.
It is the Nintendo generation.
Yes.
And it's a video game. The video game is hitting the home run, scoring the touchdown, and it's all about me. High five. It's magnified. The alpha dog person, look, the B dog doesn't make it to the majors. Just doesn't. Okay. The alpha dogs make it. So we have to know that, number one. And those are the alpha dogs that are the smarter players and the more driven physically. To get to the majors, the NFL, the NBA, it's not the, that easygoing guy. It's the one that's driven to win and has the talent. So they have a natural arrogance or confidence because they've done so. And that confidence is different. I've talked about it with Barry Bonds. His attitude, however you want to quantify it, is what got him to be where he was. What was that, Big Dog?
So he was a dick.
He was a dick.
And an ass.
And that's what I mean. But that dickness, that assholistic nature is what got him there. You take that away, what is Barry Bonds? Maybe he's a career minor leaguer. I don't know.
He take that away, and he's a well, how tall was he? Like 6'2"?
Oh yeah, I think he was like 6'2".
At least.
Okay.
He was a big kid.
If you were to take that away, he'd be the 6'2", 198-pound player that he was before he decided to get even worse. In answer to your question, I prefer games of the past because, as far as the NBA is concerned, only because you can't even, or even football to that matter also. In football, you can't even look at the quarterback without getting a flag thrown. Take it back to the 80s and early 90s, and these quarterbacks used to get the crap kicked out of them on a daily basis.
And they stand up again.
And they got up and kept on going. Now
knocked down, I get up again.
Now you barely touch the helmet, and it's a 30-yard penalty. And in basketball, the same way. You can't even touch the player anymore. Before, there used to be the hand check. Jordan used the hand check better than anybody I had ever seen, because with that hand check, Jordan would make you go where he wanted you to go, not where you wanted to go. And then you couldn't hand check him anymore, so then you could use the forearm. And then they took the forearm away, and then you could kind of body him, and then they took that away, and now you can't even touch a player. So I think players back then, I'm not going to say of the world, but the Michael Jordans, the Magic Johnsons, the Patrick Ewings, those guys, you could drop them in. They would be so dominant now in today's game. You just don't understand, with the rules the way they are, that you can't touch these players now. Jordan would probably getting Wilt Chamberlain numbers. Kareem would be getting Wilt Chamberlain numbers. I mean, it's as Tarvin said, it's the pussification of America, and that you can't do anything now, And they are old, but the athletes are such better shape now, and well, that's because that's the way science always progresses. 80s players were better than 60s players because of the science that was happened in the 80s. 90s better than 80s, so on and so forth. You know, you had to bring
look,
up those people.
If anything, I will pick on the Big Dog's comment about the Athletics. They're just weightlifters now. That's all they are. That's all they do is weightlift. Is to add that to it. And hey, whatever. They're in Major League Baseball, at least they're trying to hit more home runs to the detriment of the game. And it's just
yesterday I was so shocked yesterday because the guy actually squared up the bunt. He didn't bunt it, but at least he squared up to it. I'm like, wow, he even knew how to do the right position at least.
Yeah. Oh, morning, Tony. And so it begins. So Aisha, nothing personal. The family here goes after the Cowboys. I posted something about the Cowboys a few weeks ago, and Aisha wouldn't have any of it. It was kind of funny. And then she went on the attack on me for a while, which was hilarious. I'm like, wow. It was just one meme. And I think it was the Jennifer Lopez one. Who has more rings? The Cowboys or Jennifer? What do you think the older sports guys? Well, look, I at times disagree with some of the older guys saying. Goose Gossage famously lost his shit over Bautista, the home run that he hit in the 7th inning, and they were going for the playoffs. You guys remember this? He hit the home run. Either he tied the game or put them ahead, and he did the massive bat flip. Okay, and Gossage lost his mind. He said that is bull. It's bush league. It's immature. This and this. Of course, a pitcher would lose his mind if a batter shows him up. But and I'm far from the caliber and qualities of Goose Gossage. My thing was, dude, did you even notice what was going on in the game? The Blue Jays are in a playoff run. That was a massive hit. It was a big deal. And it's like, dude, calm the F down.
Good morning, Della.
Double D. Good morning, Double D. So it's very what Big Dog? Corona virus tip. Okay, hold us. Wear a Dallas Cowboys jersey. You won't catch anything. Yes, I've seen that meme. I wanted to post it, but in respect to Aisha, I didn't want to. So, Aisha.
Aisha knows I do this with love.
Oh, of course you do. Look, the game changes. We know that. And most of the older guys will just say, hey, you couldn't play in my league. It's always going to be that way. The adults are always going to say it to the younger kids. You couldn't play when I played. And we'll never know. But when you look at the way the game was played, most of these kids today against pitchers of time immemorial, we would have had the first 500 strikeout season, by many of these young kids today because it's all swing and miss. Today, it is all just high-octane gas, 98 miles an hour, and that's it. So they're swinging for the fences. I know that these players would adjust and it would change, but they're free swingers. The strikeout today means nothing to a batter. It means nothing. Big Dog?
I was going to say, can you imagine how much fun, and I mean fun by, they would just buzz it by them. But
Oh!
I already have back pain. It's part of my problems. But go ahead, no problem.
I like that.
I was gonna say, imagine, Scorekeeper, how much fun Nolan Ryan and Goose Gossage would have had with these players of today.
Guys, pictures from 20 years ago. They'd eat these guys alive. And that's my humble opinion. Don't get me wrong, folks. The talent is there. These young kids, look, Big Dog and I, look, didn't it wasn't it funny? The guy that sat behind us said this was his first time ever at a game.
Yep.
And I said, dude, you're going to see some incredible, because these kids are young, you're going to see raw talent. And you're also going to see raw talent. And the guy got it. And Big Dog knew exactly what I meant. How many errors were there? There was 4 named errors, but there was probably 6. Easy plays that they should have had, and they didn't make them.
And then the guy on the Quakes, the pitching staff was horrible. Almighty, in the game, they hit at least 7 batters yesterday. None of it was
no
intentional.
benches cleared.
And the funny thing was, 3 of them got hit twice.
Yeah.
3 different players got hit twice.
Wow.
And the catcher was also the battery was didn't matter who the pitcher was. The catcher was bad also.
There was like
because
6
they
stolen
stole
bases minimum.
Yeah, they had at least 8 stolen bases, and only one guy of those 9 were thrown out. Let's say 9 attempts. Only one guy was thrown out, and then none of the others were even close. There was at least 4 of those attempts that there wasn't even a throw.
Yeah, dude. Now the catcher, they ran on him all day. He just didn't have much of a day. But he did take a big home run with 2 runners. And I told Big Dog, let me tell you, with the shitty day that he's had, and when he got to the dugout, dude, I was telling him, Big Dog, when you have a shitty day like that, that is massive. That guy was pumped. His team was pumped for him too, because it was obvious he was. Dude, you have bad days. And I think we witnessed that kid's career worst.
It's okay. He might have a second career worst. You never know.
Yep, he might. So, we're doing very well, folks. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Good morning, Double D. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate you're in this morning. Almighty, we're coming up to you, buddy. Any story you want to get to, because we do still have additional basketball news. I have a tiny bit of football, but let's go to you, sir. What is the topic you want to bring to us today?
Well, on the Deshaun Watson watch, he has settled for an 11-game suspension and a $5 million fine. So, that's, I'm sure you've heard that already, but that's it. He won't miss the whole season, but according to my calculations, which are usually wrong, I was supposed to have those up and ready to go. But
yes, but the tax firm, you know how we cheat them and how.
Yeah. But so this means that he will have missed over a season's worth of games. So, and that is.
And still earned about $20 million.
Yeah, true.
Damn.
That is true.
Now, a whole bunch of people were uncertain of what actually happened with Deshaun Watson and the NFL. And, folks, I do want to clarify, because the question was brought up whether this was double jeopardy or not. It says, no, it actually wasn't, due to the rules that they had. Right, he's shaking his head as well. I just want to go ahead and clarify that for the audience, that the way the NFL did it, they were obviously following the rules. And when the 6-game suspension was first given out, the NFL said, nah, we know likey. This is going to make us look bad, so we have to appeal. They wanted a year suspension. So as management can meet with labor, they did, and they said, look, we're not going to let a 6-game suspension go. We're going to wage war on this. Apparently, management came back and said, or the labor part said, okay, well, we'll give you a 7-day suspension. And the NFL said 16 games. And they eventually started. Once you're talking, it's almost always going to be a deal. It's just almost always going to be. So a lot of people are pissed off by it. He was suspended a total of 11 games for this upcoming season, right, Almighty?
Right. But he still missed. So over the last 2 seasons, he would have missed 1.3076923 2/3 of a season, because he was suspended last year by the Texans. So, and this year the NFL gets it. So he might come back in week 11, and who knows where the Browns will be in week 11. But that's a lot of rust. Because remember, he won't be able to work out with the Browns during that suspension. He won't be allowed on campus.
I see a potential problem. He's going to have a lot of rust. He might need a masseuse to help
He
get
might.
that rust out.
He might.
I will tell you, folks, on Monday, I did feel like Deshaun Watson at the New York casino. I did get a massage, and I'm like, oh, shit, now I know why he gets massages. And mine was only a 20-minute massage.
Wow.
And mine only cost $40.
And you were fully clothed, so that's a big difference, too.
And yes, it was respectful. And when it was done, first thing was, I'm sorry, miss, what was your name? Can I have your number?
Oh, my.
No, it was a bit of a joke. I mean, she was really,
Anyway,
really very good at what she did. And I wanted another massage, man.
Did they have you in the chair, or were you actually laying down?
The chair.
Okay.
So when I take my cruise,
I've seen them doing both ways. That's
and
why.
I appreciate that. Yeah, all kidding aside, folks, it was at the casino. Anyone can go up to it. Let me tell you, folks, oh, my God, I really needed it because I overpacked, and I had the strap of my bag that I was carrying. It was rather heavy.
Oh, poor baby.
Okay, so it was a bit where it started to hurt on both sides, and I said, you know what, I'll go to a massage, and I did and took it away. That's all I said was it started to hurt. So it went away.
Female?
Female, thank God.
Yeah, well, you know how you elite Latinos are. Getting your massages and...
Please enlighten us, Almighty.
Yeah, explain that one to us.
Yeah, you're surrounded there, pal. Come on.
Hey, you're the one getting the massages and complaining about your backpack. That sounds like a problem for an elite white man. I mean, I
never meant that. That was good. Okay, all right. That was funny. I didn't see that one, folks. That was damn funny. Folks, Double D.
What it was.
Is Double D going to join us? Aisha, Tony, anyone? Oh, sorry. I put that one back up again. Let me put the share.
What it was, Almighty. See, yeah, you said it was like an elite white man's problem. No, see what it is. He had contraband in his backpack that was weighing him down. You know, he had to make sure.
He just came from the border. I got you.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, actually, he had just come from the bunny ranch, but and needed to.
Or maybe he was on his way to the border. I don't know how that works. I guess Roger would know that better than I guess Roger would know that better than we would. How that?
You bet damn right.
How that all goes.
Roger, sure. Next time you go, you have to go to the Fremont Experience and go to the Taco Bell that's there, because that Taco Bell sells margaritas. They have like a 12-section margarita machine where you have all the different flavored margaritas.
I'm never gonna be able to get rid of that wench. I mean, it's funny. One of my favorite restaurants right around the corner is also called Margaritas. I'm like, damn it, I can't get away from her. Shit. And now he says, hey, dude, go to the Fremont Experience. Go have some margaritas. I don't want margaritas anymore. God. Sorry. It was emotional.
Scorekeeper, I have to ask you.
Yes, my wife's name is Margarita.
No, that's not what I was going to. No, that's not what I was going to ask you. Do you happen to play slots?
Slots or slots?
No.
Big difference.
I heard. No, I don't, Speedy. If anything, I play blackjack, and I am starting to get a taste for the games, craps, and the roulette table. I've begun to watch videos on them, and I'm going to probably give a shot at the roulette table. But I really don't gamble. Why, Speedy, do you? And if so, what do you gamble?
No, I don't. I only because when a bunch of us went to my sister's wedding in Reno in 2019, a friend of ours, he goes to the slot machine and he's like, I think I won. Nah. And he read the stupid thing wrong. He goes, that's only $7. And we were like, no, if you cash your ticket in, you're going to lose all that money you just put in the machine. Because it says $750. I don't know where he got $7.50 from, but once he put his receipt into the machine, nothing came out. He goes, "What happened?" We were like, "Game over, dumbass."
Oh, okay, well, speaking of Dumas, look, wait a minute. If he cashes out, he loses that money. How'd that happen? Were you on an
What do you
Indian
mean?
reservation, or were you
What do you mean
misreading the
that if he
rules?
cashes out, he loses the money?
Yeah, what do you mean? Oh,
Because
Count of Monte Cristo?
if you have a $750,
but why did you say he was on an Indian reservation? Was that supposed to be like some kind of Indian giver joke?
Well, I thought he was going to go to the story about. Oh, that's even better. About the story of the lady who hit the multi-million-dollar jackpot, and she was denied because apparently the machine malfunctioned, and it was at an Indian reservation.
But that was true because it said on the machine the maximum payout was like $1,200.
I didn't read that part.
But the machine said that she won like $3 million.
Yes. Okay.
So that was a malfunction.
That was a malfunction. I'll stick with Almighty's being Indian givers. See it through, Speedy.
No, we were at Circus in Reno.
Okay.
Givers. Damn it.
So he put his receipt in, and he thought he was going to get a whole bunch of money in because our friend, he read $7.50, and we were trying to tell him, no, don't put it in there because it won't come back out. Even my brother-in-law's older family members, they were like, no, that's not how you win money playing slots. They were trying to explain to him how it worked. He's like, nah, I'll win anyways. And he put it in the machine and nothing came out. So,
well, yeah, no, nothing comes out. But if you hit cash out again, you get another ticket for the same amount.
Or whatever the person
the
had
machine
won.
doesn't keep the money unless you play it. So if he in fact had $750 and he put the ticket in, it'll take your ticket, of course, and it'll show that you have $750 worth of credits. And you're like, oh shit, I thought it was $7.50. I want my money. You just go back and hit the cash out button, and a new ticket comes out for $750, and then you take it to the casino cash out place, the bank. It doesn't get lost in the machine unless he kept playing until he used up everything. Then that's his fault. But at any time, okay, well then that's his fault. That's not the machine. The machine didn't keep it. He played it. At any time that he wanted, all he had to do was hit the button. All he had to do was hit that cash out button, and whatever was left would have been on a ticket.
well.
For future reference. For future reference, let them know. Or for you also.
Yes, thank you. Well, at least it's not as bad as what happened Thursday. I don't know exactly what happened on Thursday because I'm busy on Thursdays, but did anybody hear about this or watch this? Any videos about how the Astros and the White Sox traded announcers during the game?
Oh, I did not hear that. No, I did not. During the game, they traded announcers.
Yeah, Thursday's matinee between the White Sox and the Astros got out of hand with Houston, who was powered by 4 hits, including 2 homers by third baseman Alex Bulgarin, obliterating Chicago on getaway day to spice up the excruciating final innings of a 21-5 blowout. 21-5, that's the score.
Yeah.
Astros color commentator Jeff Blum was like, forget this, and he traded places with White Sox analyst Steve Stone, who partnered with Jason Moretti in the booth for NBC Chicago. Well, Stone joined Todd Class on the call from AT&T Southwest.
Yeah, it was a joke. Not like they actually traded slots.
Yeah.
Well,
That's cool, though.
That is important to write down.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the Guy is home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Folks, I do want to say thank you. Double D just sent me a message. I'm glad she found it funny. There's this young lady. Her name is Rosy Bella on Facebook. And I sent the joke to a few people. And it's in Spanish where she said, and apparently it was blocked by some people. They couldn't see it for some reason. but Double D saw it. Anyway, the girl says, and she said in Spanish, now she says, when I was younger, I was going to grow up, be older, and become stupid rich. Well, I'm halfway there now because I'm beyond stupid. So I'm going to keep on going. I love it where it is obviously much better in Spanish, but it's really it's going to be fun tonight, so we shall see. Anyway, Double D, thank you for reading that message. I'm glad you found it amusing. That's all it was meant to be. And hopefully you'll be able to join us. Maybe she'll join us live in a few moments. So I wanted to go back real quick because this one is close to the big dog's heart. We spoke about it during the week very quickly about LeBron James and what could be maybe another bad contract for the Lakers. That's just Scorekeeper talking. Your thoughts on that one, big dog?
It is. LeBron James signed a 2-year, $97.1 million extension to stay with the Lakers for 2 more years after this season. So he'll essentially, when his contract is up, is when Bronny, his son, is eligible to play in the NBA. And of course, LeBron has been saying now for at least 3-4 years that is his dream to play with his son. This just gets him to that point. He was hoping the NBA was going to change the rules back to allowing 18-year-olds back into the NBA, where you don't have to be away for a year. So, which would have then put Bronny in next year. But with them not changing the rules, he knows that he's going to have to, play somewhere for a year or 2, and then get drafted into the NBA by whoever. As I said before, Bronny, I mean, he may make the NBA. I highly really doubt it, and the only reason why I think he would make the NBA is because of LeBron, because they know whoever is going to get him is going to get LeBron for 1 year. But right now, Bronny doesn't even start on his own team in high school. He comes off the bench. ESPN has him ranked at, I think, 78 or something like that. And one of the other sports ones that ranks high schoolers has him ranked like 121. So he's not highly ranked. He's not a 5-star recruit. I believe he's a 3.5-star recruit. There aren't too many colleges that are asking about him. So my thinking is he will go in the second round, and it'll be a throwaway pick by some team. So if you're willing to waste a pick for the chance to get LeBron for a year, then have at it. But if someone wastes a first-round pick on this kid, to me, you're throwing your future away because why would you as a team draft a kid that you know will never make the pros, other than that one season, to get a 43-year-old LeBron James, to play for you for a season? And you're wasting a first-round pick possibly on that, where you could be drafting a kid that, hey, he may play for you for the next 10 years. So it is what it is. But as far as the Lakers are concerned, I believe that handcuffs us like the Kobe Bryant 2-year deal at the end of his career. We got handcuffed where we couldn't sign anybody because now we're tied up with Anthony Davis and LeBron James for a total of, I believe it's $263 million over these next 3 seasons on just those 2 players. So I believe this is going to handcuff us a little bit. The salary cap, of course, has been going up, which is a good thing, but I don't think it's going to be enough to grab you one of the premier superstars that are out there in the next few years. So, but we'll see what it does. If he returns me a championship ring in these next 3 years, then I'll say it was more than worth it. Because And
No.
never mind. I'll be nice. I was gonna say something about the other team that plays for Crypto.com, but darn it.
Oh, I believe she was about to. Yeah, she's talking about the Lakers right there.
Yeah, she's yawning. That's fine. It's okay.
We have a Clipper fan.
Darla, Double D, you go ahead and shine up those 2 Pacific Division titles that you guys have. We'll keep shining our 17 World Championships, and one of them that we just got 2 years ago.
Come on, Almighty! It's like something's cooking up there.
Is it worth it to get his son at all? For a kid that comes he's coming off the bench,
Mm-hmm.
and he wants to, and the plan is to have him wait a year and come into the NBA.
Yes.
It sounds like he needs to play college ball.
Yes. There is some talk that I think NC State or some back county, college, third-rate college is asking about him.
But still, let's just
I definitely.
No, let's just
definitely.
say that as far as colleges go, but I wouldn't be surprised if the LeBron James gymnasium showed up being built, or library.
I would not be surprised.
Which would put him into maybe a higher caliber school. But what you're telling me is he's not being recruited by top colleges.
No.
And yet he's supposed to be drafted in the NBA in the second round just to get an old man, LeBron.
Mm-hmm.
And LeBron is not Tom Brady. I mean, playing age-wise. I'm talking. He might be a GOAT, but he's not going to be like. He's like at 43. He's not going to be like Tom Brady. Is that Edie or that BD? But I'm just saying.
I agree. With that. Yeah. Well, I mean, this past season, which was his 20th season, he averaged almost 30 points. I mean, he's still doing it. But as we all know, I mean, we have seen it before across all the sports. Sometimes you have a great season, and then the very next season, that old age hits, and you go downhill really fast. I'm not saying it's going to happen with LeBron. It could. I saw it with James Worthy, where he was great one year, and the following year, it was like, holy shit, what happened? And the following year was even worse, and then he finally retired. But, yeah, they're going to recruit Bronny for just a chance to get LeBron James and butts in the seats.
I don't know. It depends on how much of a contract that LeBron gets then, even if it's even worth to get butts in the seat to pay him. I don't. But we've got, 2 years to see how well LeBron ages, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So,
or 3 years actually. You have this season plus 2 more.
And the player, and there's a player option. God.
Yeah, then the only reason he'll do the player option is if Bronny is drafted by the Lakers. I don't see him doing the 3rd-year option.
I'm
just trying to. I
understand.
I'm just trying to comprehend because we're not, it's not like I hear all this Bronny news like, oh, he scored 50 points in his high school game, blah, blah, blah. Because I remember when LeBron went to high school here in the area.
Oh, God, yes.
I remember.
He was the anointed one.
Everybody going up to watch him play when he was in Akron. I mean,
yep.
That's all. I mean,
I remember.
Dude, I remember. That guy was famous in high school.
I'm just saying that I'm just saying I don't get the same buzz about Bronny as I do when LeBron was here, and I know I had friends that would go up and watch him play in the high school. Everybody did. He was the man or the boy, or whatever you want to call. You know what I mean? He's a high school kid to watch.
As far as Bronny, just real quick, I'm sorry. As far as Bronny is concerned, it says here that UCLA, USC, Michigan, Ohio State, and Oregon are interested. It says, although there are many reports saying that the Wolverines, which would be Michigan, and the Bruins, UCLA, are not actively recruiting Bronny at all.
Well,
So
see,
I think
they're looking for cash from LeBron. That's what they're doing. And Ohio
Yeah,
State may be interested because that LeBron is Ohio native, but I don't know. I mean, just
to me,
I
there's
don't
too
know.
much.
I guess I don't like it because of what you said about the cap hit. I mean, it seems like the Lakers are, for some reason, thinking that he's going to still be. I don't know. The cap hit is amazing because.
I wouldn't have given him that much.
Let me ask you this, Big Dog, real quick. Should the
Sure.
Lakers keep him or let him go? I mean, should they assign him to this extension, or should I just let everything play out and let him become an FA?
The extension has been signed.
I'm just saying. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, I would not have signed him to. I wouldn't have made the offer. I would not have made the offer.
That's what I want to know. In your opinion, should he just been left to play out his current contract?
Yes.
And then become an FA and let him go where he goes instead of paying him this big money?
Yes.
Okay. That's what I wanted your opinion on this move.
Or if anything, wait to see how he plays this year and how the team is starting to develop. And if everything is indicating good playoff run, possible championship run, then I'll offer him a 1+1, not a 2-year deal with a 3rd-year option, not a 2+1. I would offer him a 1+1,
$5 million,
and let it go from there. And the reason why he got what he got is because, unfortunately, that's the going rate for a top 5 player in the league. You know.
Yeah,
you gotta go where the money goes.
I know what you're saying, but we have to take into account, his age. I mean, like you said, like with Worthy, who knows when the wheels are going to come off?
Yep.
And that doesn't matter now because it's not like he's poor. I mean, he's been the highest paid.
Oh yeah. In fact, with this extension, it now makes him the highest earnings player of all time. He passed Durant by like $5 million from Durant's last $280 million contract he got, or something.
But Durant's younger, right?
Yes. Yeah, considerably. Durant is 31. I believe LeBron is 35, 36.
Oh, yeah, I think he's going to pass
37, 38, 30. Well,
he's been playing since.
Now, actually, folks, Big Dog, to be technical, it was a 2+1, and I believe it's 93 million, 93.1 or whatever, divided by 2 is 46.5. Okay, 97.1. So, being that as it may, 97.1, is that the figure that took him $5 million past, or is it the option year as well? Because the 97.1 is the 2-year deal.
Yes, that took him overtaking.
What is the option? How much is that one?
It did not say.
Okay. Gotcha.
But LeBron is 37 years old.
Yeah, it is what it is.
And he turns 38. He turns 38 on December. So 38, 39, 40. Yeah, so he'll be 40 in the last season with us.
Wow. All right.
That's why he won't be the 43 that I thought you said earlier.
Yeah, but still 40 years old, and
I
be his 20 at that time. It'll be his 23rd season, which is unprecedented.
Yeah, because he started it when he was 18, right? Right out of high school, he was able to come in. So
yes, sir.
Oh, he was 8. Okay, fair enough. Ladies and gentlemen, we're ending our second hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. That's Almighty. That's the Big Dog. That's Speedy. Yours humbly, Scorekeeper. We're going to be entering our third hour. We'll get to some of the comments. Yes, there she is. Gridiron Girl has now joined us. Good morning, Gridiron Girl. Hey, Gridiron Girl. Big Dog and I are going to the Quakes game tonight. You're more than welcome. You should join us. It'll be fun. Double D, we're going to the Quakes game out here in Rancho. So if you want to join us, just go ahead and contact. We'd love to have you guys join us. It is Big Bang Saturday where they have the fireworks after the game, and they're giving out free baseball caps from the Rancho Quakes. So, yeah, I know it's not the Clippers Double D, but it's the minor league Dawgers. So, all right, folks, we're now in our third hour. Good morning to everyone. We're going to continue the conversation, and once these two gentlemen have their thoughts, we're going to go back to Speedy to get to the next topic. So, the LeBron, yes, Big Dog, it's you.
I just wanted to mention real quick because I know you and I talked about the salary cap and the luxury tax implications and blah, blah, blah. Next year, the Los Angeles Clippers, this year they are also the highest payroll at $194 million.
And what does $190 million get you? Wow, look at the Clippers.
Yeah.
Did you ever want to know, folks, what $190 million does for a team? Look at the Clippers.
Next season, oh, you're going to love this one, Scorekeeper. Next season, their payroll is already set for next year for just contracts that they're, players that are under contract for next year. Their payroll is $200,523,047.
Wow, they better start clipping them coupons, but wow.
I mean, I know Ballmer's, like the fifth richest man in the world, but still, that $200 million will probably turn into at least $120 million in luxury taxes, at least. $47.
I don't know if Double D's talking about the caps, because that's how much they go for, which are free, or she's talking about the Clipper stuff. Folks, look, Steve Ballmer, successful. I got to hand it to him. He's not a cheap SOB. He's spending the money. He is trying to be good by the fan base. I got to give him that. It's just, it doesn't happen. Hey, thank you for spending the money, sir, but some of us could spend it a lot better than you when it comes to managing.
Oh,
but anyway.
Also, I wanted to mention, I'm sorry, the Lakers documentary started on Hulu this week.
Oh, you did mention it. Sorry, I ignored it.
And it is very well done. It is documentary style. They are actually interviewing all the players that actually played on the team, and they're going. The first 2 episodes came out. I believe it's a 10-episode documentary, and as they're going out through the years, they're interviewing all the players and all the family, because all the Bus family's been interviewed. It was one of the first few times I've ever seen Jeannie's other sister be interviewed.
How about the brother? Is he in on it?
Yes, he is.
Wow, the one that led the coup. Wow.
Yes, and in previews of the upcoming episodes, they talk about the coup. In fact, Jeannie talks about the coup, the attempted coup.
She beat the shit out of all of them, man.
It's going to be interesting, but you could tell everything was filmed, I guess, at their homes. So Jeannie's all by herself, and the sister's by herself, and Jim Bus is by himself. All the buses are by themselves. I don't see them together, so we shall see. But they talked to Magic. They've talked to Kareem, Jamal Wilkes, Norm Nixon, Cooper. So they're getting it from them. Jerry West. They're getting it from the actual players, not like the Showtime one that was on HBO, the comedy docuseries. This is an actual docuseries.
Gridiron Girl, I knew quite a bit. Didn't know you were into that, but good for you.
Woohoo!
Wow. Wow. Anyway, Speedy, we're going to I need a quick refill, folks. So I do apologize. Speedy, if you want to get to the next topic, I'll jump in.
Were you talking to Aisha, or were you talking to?
I was talking about Gridiron Girl. She says, yeah, we'll do wearing her straitjacket. I didn't know Gridiron Girl was into that, but good for her.
Gridiron Girl, the thing, don't forget, we need to know your safe word.
Oh, my.
Damn it. I already know it.
You already know it.
He said he knows it already. Well, if he already knows it, then he already knows it.
Well, I'm gonna wait till he gets back, and I'm gonna say, yeah, we're popcorn. I thought it would be Yankee.
Get your popcorn ready.
There you go.
Almighty sounds like he could be a vendor at a game or something.
So is that Indians? Does that say Indians or does that say Guardians? Or whatever your team name is.
You speak of blasphemy there, my friend. This says Indians. I mean, you should know better. I know you're just trying to get under.
No, I know. Yeah.
Guardians, my ass. Anyway, so Speedy, what kind of wrestling news do you have for us this week?
Well,
Unless you had something else to get to.
Yeah, I was going to get to something else first because we all remember what happened back in February, right? With Cain Velasquez being involved here in the Bay Area late February because he apparently had thoughts of road rage, which is what he acted on in my hometown of San Jose, and followed this guy and the family, and then shot one bullet into their car. Randy Carter and shot the guy's stepfather in the arm and torso. Then he fled the scene from police, and well, they were like, "Oh, you're not going anywhere now, buddy." He's going to be back in court on September 26th. He's been denied bail, but he's appealed the ruling that it's still pending, whatever that is. So, yeah, Cain Velasquez could face up to 20 years in prison if he's convicted of all this that happened back in February. He said that he's good though. He's even received, support from the MMA world since his arrest. Even Dana White's like, "What do you need? What can we help you with?" So, I guess Dana White's okay with this kind of act. So, most people would be like, "Oh, that's it, you're fired." But no, Dana White's like, "What do you need?"
So,
what's that?
What are you saying there, Speedy? Are you saying that he can get 20 years for this?
Yeah.
And what's he being charged with?
Assault with a deadly weapon, road rage, and fleeing from police on a pursuit. That's 3.
Okay. What about? So he did shoot the one guy, right?
Yeah. The guy in the car, his stepfather was the passenger, got shot in the arm and the torso with one bullet.
Okay.
Because they removed the car.
Magic bullet. It's a magic bullet.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, the magic bullet. Okay. So he wasn't charged with attempted murder?
Well, that's what they're looking at now. That's why he's got to come back in September next month. And he's got one final appeal to make because there's still one more charge that the DA might add to his list of 3 charges, which could become 4. But him and his attorneys are planning to appeal this final charge, whatever they're talking about. I don't know.
But yeah, they'll probably add the charge, and then they'll have to. The plea bargaining will start to get.
Yeah.
They probably don't want that. I mean, they don't want to go to trial, but if they add the murder charge, well, then we're talking a bigger sentence, right? I mean, almost. What is it in California? You get a slap on the hand for murder now. So, where did this happen? Did it happen in California, Speedy? I guess I did.
Yeah, it happened in my hometown of San Jose, which is 30 minutes away from me.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, it'll be interesting. What else you got on that story for us?
It's only 3 charges, but like I said, these 3 charges, when he comes back on September 30th for court, it could end up, and like I said, the fourth charge, whatever the DA is coming up with, could land him 20 years in prison.
Okay. I think that we talked about this back in February. It sounds familiar. I mean, we talked about a lot of, because there were a lot of sports figures involved in shootings back then, since it was into the NFL season, and then now they're out and about doing their thing. But okay, so do they know this is going to go to trial?
Sorry.
It might. Yeah, I heard myself double talking. I'm like, what the heck?
Okay. So he goes back next month to find out what the additional charge is.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm surprised they didn't fill that in already. I thought that all would have been one big block as soon as they got him in there. Interesting.
Well, it's probably one of those cases where the judge is like, well, because sometimes they're like, well, we need more evidence from the prosecutor and from the DA. And the DA is the only one raising their hand going, we got one more charge, Your Honor, one more. Let us come back in September and we'll figure this out. And the judge is like, okay, come back in September and we'll figure it out.
Okay. So
and that's when they say they'll convict him then.
Okay.
Okay, he has been charged with murder. Attempted murder. This was as of August 5th. His former USC heavyweight champion Cain Velasquez pleaded not guilty Friday in an attempted murder case in Santa Clara County. Velasquez, 40, is being charged with attempted murder and 10 other gun-related charges stemming from an incident where he allegedly chased down a man, Harry Goldart, who was being charged with molesting a young relative of Velasquez and shooting a gun into Goldart's vehicle, hitting Goldart's stepfather, Paul Bender. Velasquez has been in jail since February 28th and has been denied bail on 3 separate occasions. Pre-trial hearing in the case is scheduled for September 26th, where his lawyer is expected to be able to get witnesses to testify. If the case is not dismissed at that point, he said it will go to trial, which would begin before the end of the year.
Okay.
It says Golart was released from custody on February 25th without bail after being arrested on charge of lewd and lascivious act upon a child under the age of 14. They're quote, they're trying to desperately run away from the fact that the system failed Cain, his lawyer said. They don't want to go to get into that. They really want the case to be divorced from reality. His lawyer added that he finds it's a conflict of the same office trying both Velasquez and Golart in their prospective cases, saying that it serves 2 masters. It says Velasquez followed Golart's truck into his own vehicle on an 11-mile high-speed chase through the city of San Jose, rammed the truck, and fired a .40 caliber handgun multiple times into the truck, which carried Golart, Bender, and Golart's mother, Patricia, according to the DA's office. Bender was hit with a bullet, though he sustained non-life-threatening injuries. It says Velasquez's relative, who is under 10 years old, told police February 24th that Golart took them into the bathroom of a daycare and touched them. Per court documents. The child said Golart said not to tell anyone what happened and that the situation might have occurred 100 times or more. The child told the police that they witnessed Golart go into the bathroom as well as other kids. Also said the same thing. The daycare is owned by Golart's mother. She and Golart have denied any wrongdoing. The Velasquez's family also has filed a negligence and sexual battery lawsuit against Golart, Patricia, and Bender. Golart pleaded guilty to his criminal charge in June and is scheduled for another court date September 20th. So if they're trying to get it dismissed, I would say Velasquez's lawyers trying to maybe go with temporary insanity? That he was so angered by finding out that his relative was being abused that he lost his mind and just went after this guy.
But he shot the wrong person, and that's
well, he shot into the car. No, I understand that, but I'm just saying for them to say that they're going to trial in September to try and get the case dismissed. I'm trying to figure out, well, what is the reasoning that Velasquez's lawyer would be using to try and get it dismissed?
Yeah, but I don't know. That's a lot. I mean, firing weapon.
Yeah.
Plus the chase lasted for 11 miles, so that's how long are you gonna? I mean, that's a long time to be. I mean, of course, we also got it. It's premeditated, also. I mean, not just like a spur of the. I mean, if you chased him, and he had a gun, it's premeditated. So it's premeditated. I don't know what that is. Like just regular. Well, it's attempted murder, but I don't know. He hit the. I don't think it's going to be dismissed.
I don't think so either.
There's just too many. I mean, you can ask for it, but I can see why. I mean, it's probably just procedure. Is probably what that is.
Yeah,
trying to get it dismissed.
But I want to hear what Scorekeeper says because I can see the wheels rolling. I can see him tumbling. He's trying to.
On this one, yeah, I really am deep in thought. I'm trying to think it through. I didn't catch the very beginning. Was there any video on this?
Of the molestation?
I'm sorry. And I was thinking of something. Yeah, the shooting. Sorry, I was like, I thought there was something else. Okay, all right. And that's what I was thinking of. So you threw me right now, and I'm like, oh shit. No, the shooting. There's going to be so many charges are going to go against him. Have they thrown in special circumstances?
Just the ones that I said. Just that he's being charged with attempted murder and 10 other gun counts.
Okay. Special circumstances. He's going to be in jail for the rest of his life. I caught the 10 charges, so I didn't hear if there was special. Dude, Jesus. For them to go after him on all those different things. Wow. This isn't one charge. Duh.
Attempted murder and 10 other gun-related charges.
I guess it's
and as I said, he's been in jail since February 28th. No bail is allowed.
Yeah. I think he's going to spend a lot of time in jail. He's going to get convicted.
Who's behind you, Big Dog?
Oh, I think it's his daughter.
Behind me? You can't see anybody.
Your left.
She's probably cooking.
Well, I just see a glimmer out of the corner of your thing. It caught my. I'm just trying. It's one of those things where you're like,
just a tiny bit.
Yeah, we couldn't tell who. That's why I asked who it was because I just saw this arm. It's like, what the? Is that my imagining something? But
Big Dog, I don't think they're going to be adding any additional charges at this point. They pretty much have them.
What else can they add? Like you said, Roger, the attempted murder. I mean, he's.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just nothing else above it.
Yeah. If it goes to a jury, it's done.
Yeah, I don't. But even those other charges are there, but who cares about the 10 gun charges? I mean, the big one's that attempted murder, and that means he's found guilty. Well, we'll see you later.
And I missed the connection to the child molestation. So I guess that's where I was trying to think it through. So he's effed.
Yeah,
but child molestation charge involved with all this other endeavor, dude. This guy's not getting out.
No, it's not Kane that did it. Kane was going after the guy who molested his.
Yeah, he was going after the molester.
Yeah,
he's going after the molester.
Okay. All right.
The accused molester. Let's say that. The accused molester.
Thank you. Yes, we did need to change that.
So
that's why I was
saying, as Big Dog said, that the mom and the guy say that they were not guilty of any wrongdoing. So is that still being investigated, Big Dog, or don't you know?
Yes. The mom and the dad or grandfather, whatever he was, are still being investigated, but Golart already pleaded guilty to molestation charges. So the mother and the grandfather, stepfather, whatever the hell he is, they're being investigated because it's a daycare. So they're probably
okay.
they're looking onto other stuff.
Oh my, how many other kids may be involved?
Exactly. So,
but didn't the kid say that there was more than one in the first place? That they were grouped?
No, that it happened to him more than 100 times.
Oh, okay. All right. Anyway, I just want. So this is like a whole big deal going on. Besides the murder, now we've got child molestation, and who knows how many kids previously have been or at the same time being molested. Whatever you want to call it, alleged molestations going on.
Well, no, not alleged because he admitted to it, so he's a molester.
That part is established. If you say I'm guilty, it's pretty.
Okay. I don't know. Okay, I thought.
So wherever he's serving his time, he will be in solitary because he will not let him out.
But what about his mom saying there was no wrong? Then his mom said there was no wrongdoing. To what? I thought the mother said there was no wrongdoing.
Yeah, on her part that she didn't know about it and that it was an isolated incident.
Oh, isolated. Okay. Well, that's not going to help her get any business because that means she's not paying attention.
I don't know the term for this, the legal term, but it is. I believe in California, you can consider it's not momentary insanity, but it's like it's understood that you can have this moment of raw. Trying to the what?
Rage.
Yeah.
And you know what? I mean, a mitigating factor.
Oh, there it is. A mitigating factor. Very good. Yes.
Possibly, and he would have to admit to it that he was taking steroids because he's a fighter, goes into roid rage, and not get that ball rolling.
And that's what
remember, if this goes to trial, all he needs is one person to believe he had roid rage or temporary insanity or whatever you want to call it. You just need that one person.
Right.
Whoa, wait a minute. Okay. Whoa. Okay. California. Okay. I beg to differ, Big Dog, and it's not being argumentative, but I do know that for capital cases, it's 10 out of 12.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy.
I didn't know that.
No, that's not right.
It's not recent.
No, it has to be unanimous.
Well, it depends on the type of capital case. Not necessarily murder. Murder, I believe it has to be unanimous, yes. But attempted, I think it might be 10 out of 12.
That's nuts. That's unconstitutional.
Oh, but California is California.
I mean, California has their own thing going on. But what was I going to? Okay, I get it. So, okay, well, I guess we'll find out. I guess you'll have to update us next month, Speedy.
Just like with California right now, where the governor's like, we can't have anybody using their air conditioner right now. We got to save $12 million. I'm like,
oh, my AC's on right now, and inside it's on too. God bless America.
So whatever with him, but the whole thing about that is, I think Cain Velasquez had the mindset of, well, the state's going to take forever. They're not going to really investigate this, so I'm gonna take it into my own hands and do it my way. But to correct the Big Dog, it was on NBCBayArea.com, at least up here, and they did air it on the news. So there is video of the shooting from the police dash cam and from the news crew that obtained it, which is NBCBayArea.com. So
one more question. I'm sorry. Go ahead. But Big Dog, say something again.
No, I just said that I didn't.
Something wrong with your mic.
Yeah, you're muted.
Oh, we can hear you, but you're not very loud like you usually are.
Is that any better?
No.
It sounds like you're in a tunnel 80 miles away.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
Now you're gone. All right, keep going. Keep playing.
Keep driving.
Yeah, keep driving. Get out of that tunnel. Oh, now he's gone.
Yeah, you had to. I guess I have to go out and come back in.
So Speedy, does it say that he chased him down right after he heard the information? Or did he? Or was this like days or weeks after that he heard the information about the molestation?
I'm not really sure on that. He just went for it, and I guess apparently because all the relatives on the suspect side were in the car, and they called the police, and the police were like, "Well, actually, we're right here," and they tried to pull him over, and that's when he kept going. So
I'm just trying to figure out what the time frame was from after he heard the molestation from the kid to when he actually chased him down to see how much time he had to go over this in his brain.
What did they charge him, folks?
As far as I can tell, that part didn't come. Looks like you guys can't hear me that well again.
Yeah, you're in a tunnel. You're now 120 miles away.
nope.
Maybe try and switch one. Go ahead.
Keep going.
You're getting a little closer. Hey.
No better.
Yep, you're getting closer. Well, there's nothing wrong with your ear.
Is that better?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Quite
I guess
a
it
bit
was.
better. Okay.
I guess I was wrong. It was your ear.
So it's my left earbud. Because what I do is since I know it usually doesn't make it. These are crappy little earbuds I got for like $12. So what I do is I start off with the right earbud, and then when I get the signal that the signal's low, I'll switch to the left one. It worked well the last 2 times, but not working this time.
Okay.
Well, you probably need to spend more than $12.
Oh, no, he actually spends on his stuff. Big Dog and Speedy, what was the attempted murder charge? There's several in California. And, I mean, they're all serious, but did they tell, what was the attempted murder charge? What was the level?
Doesn't say.
Okay.
Yeah.
He shot into a car that was filled with people and hit the wrong person.
It's a violent felony under California's 3 strikes.
Yep. That's why they're looking at the possibility of giving him 20 years.
Okay.
And that's 1/2 of the penalty if you actually completed the crime. So murder is 40 years. Wow.
So you might, yeah. Well, plus parole in California.
There's 2
probably-
distinct degrees in California on that. 1st degree and 2nd degree. That's why I was wondering what they were charging him with.
So I'm assuming, there's no reason to assume it will be done, because if he gets convicted and gets 20 years, all the plans that he had for UFC and all the plans that WWE had for him under Vince at the time, that's it.
Those plans are gone anyways.
Yeah,
Those plans are gone, man. He needs to be fighting for his life right now is what he has to worry about. Forget about UFC.
and folks, on the comment I made, I'm going to clarify it. It may be for civil cases where you need 10 of 12. I know California law, there was an adjustment some years ago. So I'm going to clarify that one. So I think I'm spending way too much time on that part of it.
I always thought it had to be unanimous. That's why you had 12 people, and just all you had to do was, like you said, Raj, man, they just need one. And
That was Big Dog's line that you need just one.
You just need one.
It may be civil where they made the changes on it.
I don't know. But then again, I don't know
either.
how California does things. I mean, they're a different state.
We're a different country.
Yeah, we are a different country.
That's why we are the international program. You're in America and we're in California.
I mean, then I would think that in Texas, it's the reversal. They just need 2 of 12 to convict. Oh, come on. I thought we were going to get past that, but I guess not.
Yeah, we're never.
Air warning red. Incoming.
Scorekeeper, care to comment on her comment?
I know it's a different center, but it looks like Texas is just as bad. Child Protective Services worker fired for telling child to become a prostitute. How do you feel about the story? Okay. I don't pretend to know anything else. I respect Aisha. When she puts something, she doesn't get it wrong. So going on this alone, yeah, that protective services worker? Was it said in jest? Was it like you can't even say that in jest? They should have been fired.
I'm trying to figure out what you.
It might have been solicitation. So
I'm trying to figure out if she wants to know if we're in favor of it,
Um,
or not in favor of it. Like it was too harsh, and I don't think it is. I'm trying to figure out what the question really.
I mean, even Speedy did the look up there, dude.
What?
That's why I said just going on this should have been fired. They could probably be charged under solicitation.
No.
Nah, that's a stretch because there was no ask for a sexual favor. So
to have them become a prostitute, not for the actual act, but to become a prostitute. That's what I'm saying.
But
Is there a
solicitation
link
is
to this article, Alicia? Because I can't put this into context.
I love the way he calls her Alicia.
Yeah.
What?
You've always called her Alicia.
Yeah, you call her Alicia when her name's Aisha.
I don't. Well, I'll get it right someday.
No, dude, I think it's great, and she's never
the thing
corrected
is,
you.
but the thing is, she says I'm an
appreciates-
old man, so that my mind's going. You know, my brain's. I'm getting dementia. I'm an old
Kindred
man,
spirits,
so-
almighty kindred
So-
spirits.
So, I'm just trying to figure. I mean, I see what those two sentences, but I'm still trying to put it into context. And Child Protective Services worker fired for telling a child to become a prostitute.
Yeah, should have
It's
been
just
fired.
bad advice. That's what
Yeah.
it goes under, unless they know something. Unless they know something about this child that we don't. Like, is the child giving it away for free and she should be charging money for it?
Almighty!
I know that would get me in trouble. I'm just trying. Speedy, stop. I mean, it just seems like the person should be fired for even suggesting that to a child.
Of
That's
course,
all.
yeah.
But I don't know why you were speaking on it. I don't know what the.
I think she wanted our thoughts on the fact that a person that's supposed to be looking out for children is saying you have no redeeming value, so might as well just become a prostitute.
Well, yeah. Well, we're gonna. Well, I think we're all in agreement that it's bad advice. It's not. You shouldn't say it. The worker deserves to be fired. And whatever else. I don't know. I mean, at least that's my thinking. I don't think it's right. I don't know why you would tell a child that. I mean, it's crazy.
Scorekeeper, you have a good reading voice. Read this.
The kid kept running away, and the CPS worker told the kid to become a prostitute. The anonymous former CPS employee from Texas was fired after it was alleged she reportedly advised the girl who had run away from home. The girl's mother, Keisha Baisley, told Fox 26 Houston that she turned to CPS for help after her daughter started running away and getting into trouble at school. Baisley explained that her daughter began to secretly film the CPS employee after she told her to take up prostitution.
Okay. That's a
Hands down, that's easy.
Yeah, that's easy.
That's sad that ever even happened.
That's illegal in California. Recording someone without their consent.
I think it's illegal in all 50 states.
No,
it's not.
No, it's
I
not.
mean, it's not.
Florida, remember what happened in 2012, Florida, when Romney stated at an event, 40% of America, the undesirables, will never vote for us. Remember that line? And I'm paraphrasing.
But what do
In
you
Florida,
mean?
it's two-party.
She said filming, though. What was she?
two-party
Was she
consent.
using her phone to film then? Because she said
Yeah.
filming.
So I don't know how it is in Texas. I don't believe it's two-party consent in Texas. I mean, you don't need two-party consent to kill someone.
I know.
So.
Okay, maybe I'm thinking about illegal to record telephone calls without permission. That's what I'm thinking about. Even unless there's, that's why when someone calls you, they say we're going to record this for quality, which is BS. But anyway,
They're all recorded.
Yeah.
but we still got to state. We still got to be. But legally, you're supposed to be aware that it's being recorded because
Supposed to
Yeah,
be,
it's
but
illegal.
and anybody out there that's listening, if you're in California, you're supposed to tell the other person that you're being recorded. But you can get away with it, especially if you're in a room together, is if you have a bunch of stuff up on the wall, if you have a sign that says you are being recorded, and everybody thinks it's a joke, but that actually covers you.
yes.
I've seen it
Well,
happen.
yeah, you can't really. Yeah, I mean, if it's, I must say, as long if you can't do it secretly, as long as there's some kind of something that lets you know.
Well,
that
I mean, the
you're being
person
recorded.
will say, "Oh, it was done in secret," and all you do is, "No, look, there's a sign." Now, whether you believe that sign or not, or didn't notice it, that's
Well, that's
not my
up
fault.
to you. That's not.
Yeah.
That's your fault for not. Yeah, I mean,
As a matter of fact,
in this day and age, you should always assume you're being recorded.
Yep.
yes, you should. There was a joke by a client that entered my office, and I have a sorry, no phallic symbols required, but the very large Darth Vader that I have. Someone said, "Oh, Raj, you have a recording thing in there, don't you?" I said, "No, I do not." He said, "It would be perfect." I said, "Well, in your eyes, I'm sure it would, but it is also illegal." It's been joked that I record conversations here, and I don't, I can't, I won't. It's illegal.
All right.
And-
We know there's a camera in the codpiece.
And the what?
Yeah.
I didn't hear.
In the codpiece of Darth Vader.
Here, talking to my mic.
Well, once again, it was made very clear to me that the eyes were where the camera. Oh no, we don't do that.
You never put it in the obvious place.
Well, it's because someone had just seen the movie Wolf of Wall Street, where he had in the bear, which is kind of.
Well, was that a nanny cam though? Is that I can't? Yes,
Yeah, it was a nanny cam.
I've seen the movie, but now I understand. Yeah, okay, yeah. See, that's why you should. That's why you should always assume you're being recorded, no matter where you are.
Good morning, Coffee.
But yes, in California. Good morning, Coffee. Thank you for joining us. In California, my employer, for instance, the legal. We have a facility which is we're right next to a rail line, so unfortunately we've been robbed, and not only us, other facilities, other agencies, because of the copper that's copper tubing above the buildings, catalytic converters. We're getting hit a lot, but we've had to spend a great deal of money in security, and there are signs on both sides. So on the outside of the yard, there are numerous signs that saying that there are recording devices. You are being recorded, and
that should be expected in a facility.
I'm sorry, what, Big Dog?
I said that should be expected in a facility that you guys are recording.
Well, I understand that, and common sense says it should, but we are under the Constitution are required to. We have some privacy. If we're out in public, it's gone. But to be recorded and without us giving permission, it's
because there are certain places where you expect to be privacy.
And yes, and that is under the Constitution.
No. Say it correctly like Scorekeeper did. Say it the English way, privacy.
Oh no, I do that just for Alicia. I'm saying Alicia also.
I am not going to say privacy. I am not going to say.
I say privacy scheduled.
Privacy. I'm not going to say privacy or dynasty.
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 Yes.
Dynasty makes it sound too wimpy. I mean, that's wimpy.
Yeah, I still say dynasty, but it's just.
Yeah. Also, I'm just saying dynasty sounds like that's a real strong term. That the New England dynasty. When you say dynasty, it's like. It's kind of wimpy.
Dynasty. It's dynasty.
Well, I'm just saying over in Britain, they like to say dynasty.
Yes. And just
they don't know how to speak American.
American.
That's why they lost the war. They got to understand how they lost the war. We use strong words and strong pronunciation to beat them.
Well, that's why I said I like what Coffee said in the chat. He said this is the U.S. Things aren't done in secret. This is not American. She's right. because it's funny we're talking about this because yesterday I was on YouTube and there's a lot of YouTubers now that are going to post offices and then the post office is like, this is a federal building, you cannot record here. And the YouTubers are like, what are you talking about? Oh, we're going to call the cops now. You just made a big mistake.
Roger's favorite First Amendment rights people.
Oh, really?
That's why he's looking the way he is, because he is so pissed.
Because I'm glaring at Big Dawg on that one. So, anyway, they're
right up
you.
there with his second favorite team, the Reds. The First Amendment people are right up there.
So what about CCTV? I don't know the way it is in the United Kingdom, young lady, but if it's not a law enforcement camera, you are supposed to be notified, because in Southern California, several municipalities have law enforcement cameras at intersections. So there's more and more cameras in California, more and more cameras in the United States. If it's a law enforcement camera...
Well, whether it's a law enforcement camera or not, it's in the public, so you have no expectation of privacy. So those cameras don't have to be noted, whether they're public or private, county, city, or whatever.
However,
however,
those cameras do not give you a way to face your prosecutor in court.
Yes.
Yes.
So some places that's being reversed because you just, how you gonna? It's some places are allowed, probably like in California. Some places.
Well, California beat back the red light cameras.
No, did they?
Let me tell you something.
I guess California would beat that back. Yeah.
I knew the red light camera was illegal for this. It's one thing to be fined. Look, red light cameras serve a purpose, but when does it get out of hand? And this is what was happening in California. The fine for red light, going through is between $50 and $90. You were being hit with a $600 fine because the camera company was charging $500. That was,
really?
It was. Oh, wow. God, yes.
Oh, my God.
It was ridiculous.
So you had
here we go.
Wow.
Here we go. I'm not sure. I know that Almighty was referring to the Revolutionary War.
Yeah, I was going back a few years.
Yeah.
You went colonial on her ass.
I did.
Matt's favorite team got crushed by the Mariners last night. Poor Oakland A's.
Yeah, that's what Coffee thinks, but it's not true.
But it's very simple, folks.
I have to go. You have to go back a ways to get to a war that America actually won. So,
yeah, Invasion of Grenada.
Oh, that was a great war there. I'm surprised we won that one even.
15 minutes of firefights, 4 weeks on the beach.
I thought that was a police action.
Yeah, well, they're all police actions after World War II.
That was very good, Big Dawg. That's a foreign affairs term, a police action, not an invasion. I'm impressed.
But
it's going to be good tonight, Big Dawg.
Anyway, where were we? We still talking about Law and Order?
Where were we? Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday.
Well, we were talking Law and Order too, so.
Yeah.
Well, don't lose your voice over there. We need you for next Saturday, okay?
Thank you, young man. I lost my voice because of last night because there was a lot of cheering, and I'm probably going to lose it again later on. I have to watch it because they do have a program in about an hour and 15 minutes. Oh, if only. If only.
So
I made eye contact with 2 of them, and then their man showed up, and I was like, oh.
Okay.
Oh, but Big Dawg sends me a wonderful text message during the game. It was absolutely beautiful, and I thank him for it. He says, at 8:51 p.m., the mom in front of us is wearing a thong.
Okay. How old is the mom?
She was probably in her late 30s, early 40s.
So still not a big...
When the husband left, she was helping the kid, and she sat in front of me, and sure enough, I was like, right you are, Big Dawg.
Oh. Okay.
It was more of a bodysuit type of thing, like with the Brazilian cut.
Oh,
not an
okay.
actual bomb.
You was lucky.
He was lucky. We was lucky 12 again. We were lucky again in 1812.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
you
think
had
United
us.
Kingdom
You were
was gonna
burning down
rule.
our capital, and we're like, okay, we're finished.
And Grand Girl said that's enough.
Ah! Yeah.
Well, maybe she doesn't
Popcorn!
like thongs.
We don't need to talk about thongs anymore.
Popcorn.
Why
It's
not?
not awkward. We just don't want to. This is this almighty.
Actually, it was a target-rich environment yesterday, was it not, Big Dog? Better than most games. There was more to take a look at.
Big Dog's
Small
on.
audience. I think per capita, it was worthwhile.
So, Big Dog, or Roger,
Yes,
do you
sir.
have a sports story for us?
As a matter of fact,
That doesn't-
we
that
already
doesn't
did
involve
LeBron James and
CCTV.
Deshaun.
He said he had more NBA, so I'd like to hear what he's got to say.
Oh yeah.
I never said I had more NBA.
Yes, you did.
No, I did not.
Yeah, you say a little bit of basketball.
See, even Almighty remembers. You said
You were
Oh,
saying you had this, that, and a little bit more basketball, which is
And I
surprising.
said the Big Dog, we're going to go to this, and then we can go back because the Big Dog's always prepared for basketball. Oh, here we go. There it is. We kicked butt in 1812. But hey, that's what we get with the ex-colony.
I just say we got. I said, like I said, we got lucky in 1812. You said we talked about getting lucky, but
Now, what
you
I
had
did
it.
say, and if I did say basketball, it was not my intent, but it was college. As you know, on the West Coast, there was a seismic shift in the way the conferences are aligned. USC and UCLA have moved from the Pac-12, which increased some 10 years ago, give or take, and they're now moving over to, I believe it's the Big Ten.
Yep.
This is a seismic move whatsoever. This is Middle America now becoming
I
almost
thought you
bi-coastal.
would have spoken about this earlier because that happened a few weeks ago. It's like the Big Ten. I mean, it's almost
You
like
weren't here.
It's like the Big 20. I mean,
yeah.
yeah.
I mean, we have
Yeah.
more than 10 anyway, but I can't believe we're raiding the West Coast for teams. That's interesting. I mean, traveling back and forth that way. I mean, I guess they can afford it. They make millions of dollars, but except for I'm just saying it's crazy that the West Coast is now joining the Midwest. So it's interesting.
Well, you definitely have some big teams. Oh, go ahead, Big Dog.
No, I was just going to say it's because I think the Pac-12, which used to be the Pac-10, money is declining there. I mean, they just seem to have trouble these past few years, and the Big Ten has been growing considerably. So, as you said, there's, it could be the Big 20, and I think UCLA and USC saw that and said, hey, we got to go where the money's at, and get a new set of teams to play.
Which
Yeah,
they are.
But the travel though, I mean, that's I mean, like I said, they can afford
They
it.
ain't
But still.
busting, baby. They ain't busting.
No, I know. But anyway, I thought it was interesting that they were able to get two teams from the West Coast.
Yeah.
And
I guess-
the two
but-
teams are going to get are the money makers in the Pac-12.
Right.
This is a colossal blow for what's left of the Pac-12.
But
which
how
is still Pac-12 in name only up until 2024.
well, if the Pac-12 was losing money, now they're going to lose more money if they don't have their top money makers, right?
Yeah.
It's a
Exactly.
big deal. The regents met over the last 2 weeks. It has yet to be. There's probably going to be some legal action taken internally because that money is now leaving. A lot of these other schools relied on that money for those games, and now it's a colossal disaster for what's left of the Pac-12.
Yeah, but there's been a lot of movement in the conferences to begin with. I mean, it's not just the Pac-12
Yeah,
or whatever,
yeah.
but I mean, look how many teams have joined the SEC, or how many other conferences have become bigger trying to compete with the SEC. So there's been a seismic shift all over the country. About all
That's
these,
why they went to the Big Ten just to compete with the SEC.
yeah, they will. Yeah, they will play us. Yeah, I can see that going on, but it's just that I just can't. It's just weird that West Coast is coming to the Midwest. I mean,
It is.
I mean, it seemed like they were just their separate entity out in the West. I mean, okay, we had the Pac-12 and whatever else, but now we have them in. It's just that there's nothing in between the Midwest. I mean, you don't have nothing. It's just like we skipped Colorado and Nevada and everybody else. Let's go to California.
Yes, Gavin Newsom is definitely having a hissy fit. The UC region, sorry, Freudian slip. The UC regions are having a hard time with this. It's a lot of money that California is going to lose around the entire UC system.
Well, that's just like what were the two Texas teams that left to join? That was a while back, but they didn't. They joined, but they left too, and they tried to stop them, but they couldn't do it. So I mean, they've already done that. So like I'm saying, did they join the? Gosh, who did they join? They didn't join the SEC, did they?
I think they did.
Maybe they did. Okay,
yeah.
so I'm just saying that was what last year that happened, I believe, when we talked about it, because it became a thing that they actually did leave, but Texas was trying to somehow have Congress, the state legislators, stop them, but they already had left.
Well, that's what's going to happen in California. It looks like the remaining colleges are actually going to take legal action against these two schools because their monies will drop.
Yeah, but now, if they give enough notice, they shouldn't be penalized.
I agree. They have. This is going to happen in 2024 when they have the out with the.
Okay. Let me ask. I mean, you know more about California, so do you think they have a thing against these schools, or these schools?
They have a gripe. I don't know if they have a legal standing.
Do they have any legal standing? It's going to be a waste of taxpayer money.
Oh, wait a minute. You mean
that's what California's famous for?
Yeah. So I think every state's famous has that kind of thing going on.
Look, it looks bad for the UC system that two of them are leaving, and they're going to be in a bigger conference. California is going to lose a lot of money. So the reality is that across the board, to pay for the $500,000 salaries of the regents, and there's about 100 of them, who's going to pay? Since that money is no longer coming in, the students will be. So the fees will go up.
That's a lot of money for regents.
And it depends on how they want to word it, because if they say something like, with UCLA and USC leaving, we're going to be losing X amount of money, and the exact opposite can be said to you for UC and UCLA. Their lawyers are saying, so you want us to lose money to play you guys, so you don't lose money? How is that fair? We need to make money also, so that's why we're going here, because we'll make more money. You guys can come along, but if you're not good enough to make it, that's not our fault. We need to make more money for whatever BS they want to say they're making more money for. And the answer of the lawyers for USC and UCLA are going to be, so you want us to not make more money so you don't lose even more money that you're already losing. You're anchoring us to you guys to save you. That's not our job. Our job is to make money for our own schools, and that's what we're doing. That's why we're leaving, because you guys aren't good enough to make us money. So we're leaving for other places that will make us money.
But I guess we'll let it all play out in California, see how that. But in the meantime, that'll be coming to the Big Ten. Did you say in 24, Roger?
2024, yeah. Now, as a final,
that's still 2 years away.
Yes, as a final, the internet blew up because the idiots didn't realize causation in reality is very recently 6 fraternities of the international fraternities got out of USC and UCLA. And everyone thought, and they made a big deal of it over the fact that they were leaving. They thought that the fraternities were protesting. It's actually they made it a lot bigger than it even really was. And I need to clarify that a lot of people are relating this, that they're out of USC and UCLA because of the move. Has nothing to do with it. What happened a few days ago is that they decided to get out because of the new rules that USC and UCLA established over parties. Had nothing to do with football, and apparently these fraternities, 6 of them, have cut ties over the school's new safety rules. Wow. They instituted new safety rules, and these fraternities said, yeah, we're going to disassociate. We don't want to follow those rules. Wow.
So
Had nothing to do with the move. Everyone's
they-
equating
yeah.
it. Had nothing to do with it.
I remember that. I think one of the main fraternities was that left because they were the first ones to start this one. And I believe the fraternity was I Felt a Thigh, and they decided to leave somewhere else.
The fraternities that mentioned are Alpha, Kappa Alpha Phi, Delta Sigma, Theta Sorority, Phi Beta Sigma, Zeta Phi Beta, and Sigma Gamma Rho. So
And
those are
I
the
Felt a
ones.
Thigh.
Yeah.
I Felt a Thigh.
Oh, I thought I
The
mentioned
thing was, I thought you were going to say something serious, Big Dog. It's like, oh my God. You seem so.
You should know me better by
Yeah,
now.
but still, I thought, what's the. Oh,
Oh my God! Oh, Big Dog, please tell the story. Look, we're at the game yesterday, folks, and then we'll go over to you, Speedy, for another story right now as we open up the 4th hour. Gridiron Girl loved that one, so that was good. She caught it. Okay, yesterday, Big Dog knows. Big Dog and I are on time to almost everything, but due to traffic, we had some mistakes, and we were barely making it for either the national anthem or for the end of the first inning. So we corrected that. It's like we pinky sweared from a distance that we're there back to normal. And we were. Even Big Dog was surprised as to how early I was at the game. But be that as it may, we were there, we were at our seats, and we were surprised by the rendition of the national anthem. Were we not, Big Dog? Please tell what happened all night long with that. That was funny. And all I have to say is, at one point, I turned and I said, can you tell which one of the two of us is the dick? And it was funny. Go ahead, Big Dog. Big Dog was at his best yesterday. We had an effing blast.
The guy played the national anthem on a saxophone, and it was
nice.
it was pretty good. And Roger was saying, "Oh, that was really, really good." I said, "Yeah, for A ball, it was A ball worthy."
Yeah. Shut me up.
But so we were in our seats, and down one section over, it was almost completely empty. So I told Roger, I said, "Hey, let's wait. Like by the end of the 3rd inning, if no one goes, we'll go down to the first row and have right there in the front."
And like a pussy, the 3rd inning comes around and no movement by Scorekeeper. 4th inning comes around, no movement. And as the 4th inning ends, someone takes some of the spots, and Big Dog's like, Scorekeeper.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, shit, let's go on down.
So it ended up being the guy that played the sax and his 2 kids. And, we ended up going down there. We sat behind them.
Just as they had been gone for like 30 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, because we thought they had left. So we went and took their seats. And I was so close to throwing all the food and stuff they left over away.
They left a lot of stuff.
I was like, oh, I'll just clean this up in between innings. And right as I had grabbed the 2 cups, here he comes back up again. I'm like, God damn it. So we got up and we sat in the next row behind him, and then we started talking to him.
Please understand that this is the first time Big Dog and Scorekeeper ever move up. And the one time we move up, damn it, they came back.
And the first, we didn't know this guy from Adam, but we're talking to him in town, enjoying the game, did a good job, blah, blah, blah. Well, he decides to go down because yesterday was $2 hot dogs and $1 sodas and ice cream sandwiches. So his kids wanted ice cream sandwiches. So they get up and he looks behind us. He says, "Hey, can I leave my stuff here and can you watch my saxophone?" He has a saxophone case with him. And Roger's like, "Oh, sure, no problem, man, no problem." And as he's starting to walk out, I go, "Yeah." I go, "Someone comes by, I'll get like $300-400 for it though, okay?" And the guy paused for a split second. He's like, You're kidding, right? Yeah, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
And
But I was
he
telling
didn't
Raj-
rush back. To his credit, he didn't rush back. It took a while, and he came back.
Yeah.
But
Well,
I know
what's funny is-
on the whole trip, he's like,
The whole time, I was telling Roger, I go, if I knew this guy better, like if this was a second or third time meeting him or whatever, I would have hid his saxophone behind us.
That's what I was thinking you should have done, was hide it. And go,
I did, but I didn't know how he would react. I didn't know him well enough at all because I
Yeah,
had met him all of 5-7 minutes. So who knows how he could have reacted? He seemed like
Right.
he would have went with it, but you never know.
you never know.
So-
yeah.
So when he did sit down, and he's like, "Oh, thanks for watching our stuff," I go, "No problem." I go, I even told my buddy, I said, if I knew you better, I would have hid your saxophone behind us. And he had that smirk on his face, like, yeah, that would have been funny, but at the same time was like, don't fuck with my saxophone.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And it was cool. They spoke to us a little bit during the game. And but after he pulled that line, I was like, can you tell which one of the two of us is the jerk? Oh, my goodness. It was funny. And then I actually made him laugh earlier because some of the kids that came in were throwing hard. One of them was throwing 99. Most of them were throwing between 88 and, say, like 90, whatever. And then very carefully, there was one that said, it said 95. Man, I remember I was that fast once on the 15. And the guy in front of me turned around and was like, Interstate 15. That was it. So the only chuckle I got was from the saxophonist because Big Dog didn't even bother to waste a breath on that one. Because I know the Big Dog's probably gone 130 on that one.
But what did I tell you when you said, "Oh, it smells good around here"?
Oh, you dick. Okay, there was because the wind was picking up and it was all around us, so we weren't getting any. We were on the wrong side of the building, and then it started to be that when I said that. Goddamn Big Dog, man, it's starting to smell good right here. Stupid Big Dog.
Yeah, I farted.
No, hold on. And he says, really big time. And it was just so real. He was like, no, dude, really, I did. And when he was just screwing around.
I didn't, but I'll say that.
Yeah, it was damn funny. We had a good time yesterday. Now, Alicia is saying the U.S. Open slam by world number one as female players give different balls to men. Iga Swiatek has slammed the U.S. Open for continuing to make female tennis players use different balls to the men at the Grand Slam and its lead-up tournaments. The world number one said they were horrible. As she explained, she saw no reason for the World Tennis Association players to use lighter balls the day before her shock exit from the Western and Southern Open. So here's a sports topic which might raise a few laughs. I already chuckled 2 times reading it. Lighter balls, and they're bitching about it. Wow. I don't know. Your thoughts, Almighty?
It's like Deflategate.
Oh, even better. Big Dog.
Though Deflategate was fake, but that was the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. But anyway, I don't lighter balls. I guess if you're used to heavier balls, you might hit them too hard, right? I mean, there'd be a difference. I guess would there be an adjustment period?
So the girls don't like playing with
Heavy balls.
Yeah, they don't like playing with the balls. They want to play with the same balls that the men's play with.
But lighter balls mean that they're not as full.
Maybe they're
And
shaving.
it's thick. No, they probably want a
Needs to
bigger
be
load.
less filling.
They want a big load. And if the
There you
balls
go.
are lighter, that means they're not as blue. They're not as full for the women. And it's probably a problem. And just think about lighter balls, and if they're not as heavy or as filled, that might become harder to get pregnant. You've got to understand how these things work in the real world.
My God. And Speedy acknowledged it like you were making a real point.
Well, there is a real point, but it's not. It's connected to the balls, and I don't know. I don't know I don't know how lighter the balls are to the regular balls. I mean, did they switch out the heavy balls for the lighter balls, and they're complaining about the balls? I mean, it's too funny to be talking about balls, but still, we are. So
Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning
we
Quarterbacks.
talk about all
Saturday.
kinds of things.
Big Dog, your thoughts, and then we're going to go straight to Speedy.
I guess the girls are complaining that the balls are too light, and when they smash them, they smash them too hard.
But what's the weight difference? Because I can see that does it throw, because they switched them the day after, right?
No.
They're saying they said they were using heavier balls one day, and the next day they switched them, right?
That's what she's saying. I mean, all kidding aside, I mean, if we're going to be, serious side of this, I know we're having fun with it, but
it was lighter balls the day
serious,
before.
Now,
Yes.
How would the ball be lighter?
That's what I'm getting at. If they switched them a day apart and they practice,
you don't put air in those balls.
It's the thickness of the coating. It's the thickness of the ball itself.
and it might be the core. Also,
So they're saying the ball is just a different make. In other words,
it might be the same brand, but a lighter.
Yes.
Now, are they saying it's lighter?
I don't
because,
know. I didn't have.
Well,
look, for the
I just
women,
read it
I have
women
the
are the
article
ones
too.
handling the balls.
Well, yeah. What I'm wondering is if they're trying to imply, and this is going to go back to the whole feminism thing, if they're trying to imply that women aren't as strong as men, so the balls need to be adjusted to their strength level. That's why the men have the heavier ball, because they're hitting it 140, 150 miles an hour, whereas the women are topping out at 110 miles an hour or whatever.
Again, Roger, please.
There you are. Yep. Sorry.
It went away.
Well, it's because you asked me, and then Big Dog said, right there. Read it, please, Almighty, in your Ohio
Yeah, right.
speech.
I just wanted to see if I
It
saw
looks like
that.
she's looking for an excuse of why she got knocked out, and she's the number one player.
Oh, I thought the quote was because Aisha thought we were being super stupid today, and she handed us another one, a grapefruit.
Has slammed the U.S. Open for
No, that's not the problem. See, the balls aren't the size of
tennis
grapefruit.
players use different balls than that of the men at the Grand Slam, and it's lead up tournaments. The world's number one said they were horrible, and she explained she saw no reason for the WTA players to use lighter balls a day before her shock exit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here is a sports topic which might raise a few laughs. Yes, it has raised a few laughs, but aren't they used to using different balls to begin
Yes,
with?
it is depending on the surface. I understand. It's obvious. You have clay, you have grass.
Yeah, but I'm
you
just
have-
saying, is she blaming that? I mean, don't they always use different weight or whatever, a different ball throughout no matter what tournament they're in?
I think Big Dog encapsulated
So I guess
it.
what she's saying is, in the lead up to this final or whatever it was, they were using lighter balls, and then the finals that she was in, the balls were then heavier.
Yeah,
So
but the first part says, why are they using lighter balls
Yeah,
than the men?
yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Now I don't know if
The
this
thing
is
is,
supposed to be
whoever
a
she
feminine-
lost to were using the same ball, so they both had the same handicap. So I don't know.
That's true.
So if she's
Just
trying to
like
use
in
this
the
as an
frisbee.
excuse, well, the woman that beat her were using the same balls.
And we're not handling
Oh.
it very well. We're doing what
The
we
guys,
do.
the guys handle their balls very well, no problem.
Yes, we do, because we have anyway.
And
I'm just
right
I'm
now,
trying to get the
right now,
I'm just trying to
four-
get the
with
gist
four
of
of
this,
us,
because at
there's
first I
no one
thought
else to handle them.
no, but I'm just saying that they both played with the same weights balls, and it's not. So she should have been able to adjust to the balls.
Okay, to
Yeah,
clarify.
because if the other player could adjust, then she should have been able to also.
Yeah, and if her complaint was, why do women need to use different balls than men? Well, because that's just the way it comes out at birth. I don't understand.
And scene. Speedy.
Thank you very much. Thank you. You know, we've had enough of that. We can move on. Moving on, of course. I mean, I'll just start here because I was impressed with my friend Max, who flew
Wow,
to
really?
Pittsburgh.
Why, does he have big balls?
No, I wasn't even. We're done with that subject, okay?
Oh, now that you say that you're impressed with your friend Max.
Yeah.
You should
Go
have
ahead.
known better with that one, Speedy.
Well, he flew to Pittsburgh to a big convention, and he met a lot of people that were involved with your friend Scorekeeper from Star Trek. He also, and Big Dog would like this.
Now, wait. Before you go on,
Oh,
you
God.
you did not chastise him for saying what he said when you get on me
no.
every damn time.
Okay, hold on.
He
all
called
right.
it Star
Let me
Trek,
clarify.
and you did not say anything. So no, screw you. If
Well, I
Star-
heard that too, but I just thought maybe that was his accent.
No, Scorekeeper is adamant every single time I say Star
Okay.
Trek,
Time out.
and I do it on
Speedy,
purpose.
hold on,
But
Speedy.
further
Hold on.
timeout. No, further timeout. What convention are we talking about?
Yeah,
I don't know. He went to a convention. He flew out to Pittsburgh.
When did he go? When did he go? Was it a comic book convention?
No, it was just a convention with everybody there. And I'm trying to get to the point, Almighty, if you be quiet.
I'm trying to get
Okay,
the
hold on.
information.
Okay, Speedy,
Wow.
they're about to rip you a new butthole right now, and that's not going to be good.
wow.
All right, so knowing that, and I apologize, gentlemen.
Now,
This
what
is
player
for
was
some of
this?
you guys. Big Dog, see you through. Okay, he went
What player
to
was
a
this again?
Star what convention?
No,
No.
I'm not gonna know.
Oh,
Personal foul, all three of these guys here.
I am just saying that I know the convention. If you tell me what the date was, I know where they were.
It was Tuesday and Wednesday, where he flew to Pittsburgh, and everybody was there. Everybody from Star Trek was there. Big Dog was like this. I was trying to get to the point. 3 of the Nitro girls were there, but he took pictures with them separately. I was like, you should have got all of them, and I don't know where the other 2 were at.
Now, what person was this? I missed what person this was. I'm sorry.
It's my friend Max on Facebook.
Oh, okay.
So he flies everywhere. He goes to all these conventions, wrestling conventions too. But he's a big movie buff, and so
And it was on a Tuesday? That doesn't sound right.
no, he flew on a Tuesday.
Oh, okay.
yeah. So he flew out there either this week or last week. I don't remember when it was. But yeah, I was like, nice pictures, and he took pictures with everybody. So
Well, the thing probably with the Nitro girls was probably you had to buy individual tickets, but you can get a group picture. A lot of them will charge you a crazy amount if you want to have like all 3 Nitro girls in there, but it's not as bad if you do them singly. Because a lot of times when they do the group picture, it's way more. So that might have been why he didn't get a picture with all 3 at once. And plus, they could have been staged out, where Nitro Girl number 1 was there 10 to 2, and then Nitro Girl number 2 was there from 2 to 4, and the other one was 4 to 6. So
probably.
they might not have been there together.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So anyway,
I'm just saying, it might have been Steel City Con. See,
Yeah, I heard that's a really good one.
So that's why I'm asking, because so I would have a reference of where it was at, because it was last weekend.
All right, hold on, guys. Aisha's leaving. So thank you, Aisha. You stayed extra long today. We really appreciate it. It's been fun. We had a lot of laughs today, and you fed us. You hand fed us a lot of the jokes, so we appreciate that. Say hi to your mom. Hope she's doing well, and of course, high five the queen.
Yep, and look for those heavy balls.
Or light balls if you're into light balls. You never know.
Yeah, but I don't want to be,
Yeah.
Have a good time.
thank you, Aisha.
Sorry, Roz.
Yeah.
I'm not going to hear the end of it from Roz. She's going to say, what the hell are you idiots doing? That's what she's going to say. Roz, come on aboard and join us.
I mean, I'm just saying
No,
that Pittsburgh does have wrestling guests. I mean, they all kind of, anyway, I was trying to get a point of reference because you didn't say what con, and I would be familiar with it.
Was it a wrestling convention, do you know? Because it sounds like, I mean, Nitro Girls usually aren't.
Yeah, but I'm just saying Pittsburgh, it could be, but Steel City has all kinds of guests, just wrestling guests and actors.
No, I get it, but the thing is, the Nitro Girls are so 20 years ago.
Yeah.
You know, that's why I wondered if it was more geared towards wrestling as a, you know, like a reunion type of thing. Because usually, unless you're a big name like, say, you know, Bret Hart or Ricky Steamboat or something like that, that'll still carry. But the Nitro Girls, that was 23 years ago, 25 years ago, you know?
Scorekeeper, you heard everything I said, right? I don't think these two were listening to a word I said.
Oh, good God, they were listening. You have no idea the dignity that
you said. Your buddy flew to a convention and took pictures with the Nitro Girls amongst
No.
other wrestling.
No, I said he went there to see everybody. He went there to see people from Star Trek. People there, Nitro Girls were there. People from other TV shows were there that he took pictures with. So almost everybody from every type of convention you can think of was all at this one place in Pittsburgh.
My eye's twitching.
Steel City Con, yes.
Big Dog, my eye is twitching. I feel it.
Hey, it's your own fault for not correcting them. So don't tell
Big
me
Dog,
any
go
shit.
for the kill.
No, it's your fault. No, I will not. I already had my say. And if you're refusing to say it, screw you.
Speedy.
Because the second I ever say those two words together, you read me a new one every single time.
In December too. So get
No,
your
it's like here.
I have not done my good deed, but they are letting me have it, rightfully so. Young man, please, it is Star Trek, not track. It is not a line of music. It is not a track of music. It is Trek. And you'll notice I put it in the private chat as well. You're saying Star Trek. No, it's Trek with an E. So Big Dog's mad at me. I'm losing my shit because I'm making faces, and Big Dog wanted to go for the kill. And then when we got away with it, he was the better person. But I lose my shit when people say Star Trek. I lose my shit. It's just like, ugh. So, Speedy, when you said they weren't listening, I was like, oh, good God, they were. Because so was Almighty. Almighty wanted to jump in the minute you said it. And,
I didn't want to jump in. I was going to ignore it until it was brought up again.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, we figured that out now.
Oh,
yeah.
Did we?
Yeah, did we really? I don't think so. But anyway, that's Scorekeeper. That's the way my family members had always mentioned it.
Well, you know,
doesn't make it right.
Myanmar.
Exactly. Well, there you go. See?
It is now Star Trek, young man, please, because you're disjointing me. It's like it hurts. It sucks. And the funny thing is, Big Dog was going to come up, but he said, since I didn't do anything, I'm going to pay for this. Damn it.
Oh, wow.
He knows.
Chevy Chase will be at the next one. Along with Tom Welling.
Trek.
Wow.
Trek.
Chevy Chase.
Speedy.
That's a big signing. I don't see him coming out for many signings at all. Chevy Chase.
No, I know. That's why I'm surprised that they got him as the top tier. I can just
imagine.
That also explains why it costs so much to get into it too. So
who are we talking about?
I'm looking at December's Steel City Con guest list so far. I'm sorry. So Tom Welling and Lex Luthor will be there too. So
that'll be cool. That would be a cool dual shot.
And here's one for you because you're a Lakers fan. Is Paula Abdul?
Your forever girl.
So you could have her dance on your lap.
The most famous Laker girl of all time.
That's right. She can dance on your lap while you get an autograph.
Did she choreograph some of the Lakers stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was the second. I believe she was the second choreographer of the team. And then
And
Lisa Estrada, I believe, took over after, and she's been the choreographer for the last close to 20 years now.
By the
Does
way,
an
folks,
excellent job, of course.
at the Raider game, they had a celebration of 60 years of Raiderettes. And they had from the 1960s all the way through to today. And it was cool because they lined up by decade. And it was amazing. To the far right of me were the 60s Raiders. Some of those
They were all
ladies.
walkers?
The what?
They were all using walkers?
Nope. No, they were not. These were Raiderettes. Many of them were still slim and trim and able to do some of the moves. Not all of them, and there were some that could do very little of them. But
Yeah, no,
there were some of them in the 60s that outdid the girls in the 90s and 2000s. It was kind of funny.
I'll bet.
But it was still impressive to see all of them, and it was amazing.
Those 60s Raiderettes, those are verified cougars, by the way, just to let everybody know.
Let me tell you, they looked real good. Great.
Oh my!
Wow, and they were all wearing the black colors, and they all knew the same moves and stuff. That was cool.
Oh yeah,
I didn't realize that the same Raider move there was a Raider move for them. It was kind of cool. Didn't know that.
Okay. Probably just like back in the day with the Playboy bunnies when they would be at the restaurant and there was the bunny dip, I think is what they called it.
Their signature move, I suppose.
Yeah. They all had to learn that.
Yeah, and I think the Raiders move was between Oakland and Los Angeles.
There's a wonderful meme. Have you seen it, Speedy? Right now, that the last time the Raiders won a playoff game, I'm gonna see if I can find it. It's actually kind of funny.
I remember. What was the ending of it? I can't remember the ending of it.
I don't remember the ending myself, but I'm gonna see if I can find it. It's horrible, man. It is so. If it's correct, it is rough, dude.
It is. I looked it up. It is correct.
Well, okay. Can't be.
I think something like millennials weren't even born yet, or something, or
the iPhone didn't exist.
The iPhone was not invented yet. The last time the Raiders won a playoff game.
I was like, it sucked. It sucked, man. I'm gonna see if I can find it. But it was a damn funny meme.
Just be forewarned, Roz. We got a little crazy, so
we're super stupid today.
Yeah, make sure you put your earphones on when listening to us, because
the Saturday extravaganza is out of control today.
Yeah, I think it was that the iPhone wasn't invented yet, or the internet wasn't invented yet, or something like that.
Well, there were quite a few shots, man. It was horrible.
Well, last time the Browns won a playoff game, fire wasn't invented yet.
So with Deshaun being suspended all that time, who's your quarterback?
That's a good question.
Since you guys traded away the guy that you guys should have kept now.
Well, true story. I forget what his name is, but he's not going to. As far as what I understand, what is that? We're not going to do much with him either. I mean, like I said, who knows where we'll be in 11 weeks of the backup. It started with
So in your estimation, Almighty, I mean, are you guys kind of giving this as a throwaway season?
No, because we still have firepower.
Okay.
I mean, you still got to remember we got one of the best running games in the NFL. I don't know how much is left in Amani Cooper's tank. I mean, the thing is, we could probably sign. We should re-sign. What's his name? Gosh, the receiver.
I know who you're talking about. I can't think of his name either. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, he won't come back, but I'm just saying, if the quarterback can manage the game, come in and manage it, we could probably still be in a good place. And my question is, if the Browns are in the hunt at week 11, and his quarterback has chemistry, do you switch him out?
No, I wouldn't.
I'm just, I see, that's the problem now. What if the Browns are, let's say they're in the wild card hunt, or they're even in first place, and this quarterback has them going out of rhythm? Brissett, that's his last name, I believe. I think that's the guy. Do you?
I wouldn't mess with the chemistry.
I wouldn't either. But we're talking the Browns now, who signed up Lester. But I'm just,
and you're only paying him as, it's not like you're saying, well, the guy sitting on the bench is making $30 million. No, he's only making $1.5 million this year.
Right.
So it's not like,
right. He's there's also a complaint about how the Browns did the contract. At first,
exactly.
We do the contract from the beginning. That's what I said. I said they put all this into the signing, saying, "Look, we expect you to be suspended, so we're going to lowball the first season, back end it with a bonus, and then give you your money in the second season with the team because we think you're going to be suspended." It just shows me that the Browns, at least for this time, at that moment, were smart about the contract.
Yeah, I totally agree. But
plus he's losing $5 million in bonus. I mean, for the fine, and plus he paid out all of it. So go ahead, Big Dog. What else were you going to say?
No, I agree with what your question you asked that you posed. I know I would not replace him if you guys are in the hunt or in first place, and you can see the chemistry is there. I would definitely not replace him because he's getting, like you said, 11 games plus all the other games that he's already missed. He's going to be rusty as hell, and who knows when that conditioning, will kick in. Maybe you see how he looks right around playoff time, games 16 or 17, and he'd be a good warm up where you're looking at your quarterback for the year and saying, okay, don't worry, go out there and do what you need, and if you run into trouble, maybe we'll put Deshaun in. For the most part, I'd say, dude, you've led it so far, I'm going with you. You're my guy right now.
Well, I agree with that, but I'm just trying to figure out the Browns' mindset, and that's the thing about him not being suspended. I mean, this is not like 8 games. We're talking into 11 weeks or whatever.
Yeah,
the season's getting, we're getting into the nitty gritty in a way. Is it 11 weeks or 11 games? So would the bye week count as a
11 games?
Yeah, I understood it was 11 games.
Okay, so 11 games. So you're already over 3/4 of the season done.
Yeah,
I think, right? 11 to 17 games. But anyway, I'll have 6 games left to screw something up if we're in the mix. Yeah. So that was just a question that I thought of too. Was like, wait a minute,
are the Steelers in your same group?
Yeah, the division is Pittsburgh, Cincinnati, and Baltimore.
See, so really, I mean, and with Pittsburgh, with Big Ben gone, I mean, everybody's looking for them to do lousy. So,
because
no matter what,
Trubisky is kind of serviceable. And depends how much he has around him, though. And plus, also, who knows if they'll start picking.
Yeah, well, what I was going to say is, year in and year out, no matter what team Pittsburgh fielded, Big Ben was always able to seem to get them 8 wins, 9 wins, 10 wins, no matter what.
Right, you're right. He did it last
year. With that gone, who knows? Maybe you're only looking at 6 wins for them this year, or maybe 7. But it gives you guys a better chance, as you said, to be in the hunt because you're down kind of one team. And
hopefully we still got to contend with the Bengals and the Bengals, but they were in the hunt last year too until everything kind of went. But then again, we still had injured what's his name, Baker. But I'm just saying the question was like you already answered it. Would you change it? Would you accommodate Deshaun Watson if the depth of the chemistry is there and they're really going in for the playoff spot? Because in a way that would prove that we didn't need to get Deshaun Watson if we have a backup quarterback taking us into the hunt. Does anybody else have an opinion on that? Speedy, Scorekeeper?
No, I appreciate that analysis on that. Look, it's Cleveland knew what they were getting. They knew it was possibly going to be suspended, and this was going to be a transition year. I don't understand why they got rid of Baker Mayfield.
I know, but we still have the firepower. I mean, it's like everything is still in place. I mean, it's not like this transition was quarterback. So we'll see if any quarterback can take this firepower anywhere, because you still got Chubb and Hunt running the game, and we still have serviceable receivers, and we have 2 great tight ends. So we still, and the offensive line is still intact. So it just, I mean, it's for a quarterback to screw up is what it comes down to.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead.
I was going to say, look, it's a good team. And when you said earlier about being able to maintain the offense, the caretaker, I forget which word you said, I was thinking of the guy Flacco. That's what he was accused of. And, things can happen, a caretaker. So I don't know. Speedy, do you have any comments on that? I think it's going to be a lost year for Cleveland. Duh. It's easy for me to say that. Speedy?
Yeah,
I found it.
I think so too. I think it's just a bad deal all the way around. And earlier you guys were talking about holiday games. Well, now more information has come out about that, because apparently on Christmas Day the Packers will play the Dolphins, the Broncos will play the Rams, and the Bucs will play the Cardinals, all on Christmas Day.
Yes, that was a direct shot at the NBA, which I took very personally, because it is well known that the NFL has Thanksgiving, and we respect that. Usually don't have any games, and they respect the fact that we have Christmas. That's ours. And this year, the NFL said, "Screw you! We're going to put games on, and we're going to put premier games on." So I don't know what the hell's up with them. What the hell's up with Goodell? Is that because Christmas is on a weekend? Let me see.
Yeah,
using that as an excuse.
Probably.
Christmas is
on Sunday.
On Sunday. Christmas is on that. That's his excuse. Well, Christmas on Sunday, and we always have Sunday.
That would be a full schedule of games, though. If it's on a Sunday, that's a full schedule. I mean, there's just I don't understand what's going on.
Sunday.
Is Christmas on Sunday?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, then it's a full schedule of NFL games. I don't know.
It just is.
Well, it's probably Saturday and Sunday. But yeah.
Well, it's kind of early to do a Saturday games, I think. But there still will be a Thursday game and your full slate of Sunday and then your Monday.
Yep.
So I don't.
You're absolutely right.
Look,
unless these 3 games are prime time, which they still have.
Yes,
you got Sunday night football, Monday night in America, and then you have the 4:00 game, which is whatever Fox calls it, game of the week or whatever it's called. I can't remember. So I don't know. It's called something like. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So if it was if Christmas was like on a Friday and they had games, okay, they're stepping on toes.
Yeah.
It just means it's Christmas. If you're bored with a basketball game, you can check out a football game, or you keep flipping back and forth. It'll be a big day for bettors.
Yes, it would. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now you got a better feel for it. Okay, never mind.
I did share it while you were making your conversations.
Thanks, Scorekeeper.
It's a shot. The Raiders did not exist the last time. I'm sorry, things that did not exist the last time the Raiders won a playoff game. The iPhone, Netflix streaming, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Windows 7, Wikipedia, Amazon Alexa, Uber, PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, Nintendo Wii, ESPNU, and throw that out. Brady's second ring, the MCU. Now, you need to be careful. That's probably wrong. Right, Big Dog? You would correct that.
No.
The MCU, the way they're intending it to be, that's wrong. It's already existed.
The giveaway is Spider-Man 2.
Borat movie and Spider-Man 2.
Because Spider-Man 2 was before. Because the MCU did not start until
Iron Man.
2008 with Iron Man, the first Iron Man movie. And that was like what, Big Dog, about in the further into the 2000s?
2008 sounds about
Yeah.
right.
Well, my comment is the MCU has existed when the Raiders had already won. And they're just talking about the MCU movies. I'm like, no.
Well,
Well,
yeah,
they're talking about-
that's what MCU means.
Well,
It's the movie.
in a
I'm
way,
sorry,
it does.
I took
In
it
a
as
way,
the
it
Marvel
does
Comics
not. In a way,
universe.
it does not. It says MCU, which is the Marvel Comic Universe,
Right.
which started with the first Fantastic Four in 1962.
Yeah.
So
that's the only one I would take,
So yeah, because the other one we call the MCU or the MCUE. Is that what it is? The entertainment?
I don't know.
Marvel Comic Universe Entertainment? Is that what it goes there, Big Dog?
I mean, officially yes, but when people say MCU, it's the cinematic universe.
I don't.
Yeah, but you and I are comic people. That's why.
That's right. But usually they
But-
put the E at the end so you can tell them apart.
But other nerds call the Marvel Cinematic Universe. See, that's what MCU stands for.
I see.
That's what MCU stands for, is Marvel Cinematic Universe.
So you have, yeah, okay, I understand that now, but to me, it's like all the comic book.
Oh yeah, we think Marvel Comics, universe.
Yeah, So it was before the MCU because it didn't start until 2008.
Yeah. I just looked at it. Yeah, May of 2008.
Yeah, I don't agree with that, Coffee. I don't understand when you say comics are terrible. What is that? That's your opinion, Coffee. Appreciate it.
That's your opinion, and it's wrong. But yeah, it's your opinion. You're allowed your wrong opinion.
Well, it depends if you're talking about today's comics. I don't know.
No, he just says comics are terrible.
Oh, okay.
That's okay.
Even though that doesn't.
Comics, comic books, magazines, whatever, they're a form of entertainment.
Does he include the movies as well?
And he'll say that and say everything is terrible, but just like basketball, football, and baseball, he knows everything about it. So even though he says it's all unwatchable, it's not worth anything, you can wipe your ass with it, blah blah blah, but yet he seems to know everything about it. So
be that as it may, folks.
Blowing smoke once again.
Yes. So it's all good, folks. It's 3:37 p.m. I'm sorry, 3 hours 37 minutes in. We are going to be finished. I know, I blew it. We're about 20-some minutes before we end. I do have another program that will be following at 11, so we're going to have to end in that little bit. Speedy, if you have something you want to get to, then we're going to go to Big Dog and Almighty to finish. Go ahead, Big Dog. What do you want to say?
Well, you said Speedy first, so.
Okay. Speedy, go ahead.
Well, the other thing I was trying to get to earlier about the breaking news I had when we went off the air last week is that Impact star Madman Fulton had joined Impact Wrestling for a discussion from WWE when he was a member of Sanity, because he said, I still haven't received any royalties from WWE after I was removed from the group because I own part of the group's trademark highlights, and it's mine. It's always been mine. It had nothing to do with WWE, and basically he wants his money. With Vince now gone, Big Dog, do you think he'll get his money since he did own the right to Sanity?
Because most likely when he signed his contract, I'll bet you whatever you want that when he signed his contract, he signed away his rights to Sanity. Because that's what happened with the Dudley Boys. They were known as the Dudleys beforehand, and when they signed with the WWE, they didn't realize that they signed away their name rights. And I bet you the exact same thing happened with Sanity. So when they left again, that's why they couldn't use the Dudley Boys. The only one, that's why Bubba had to change his name to whatever it is now. That's why it's not Bubba Ray Dudley, because WWE owns that name. Because when they came over, they signed it away with their contract. To get the money, they had to sign the rights away. I'm pretty sure the exact same thing happened. Just like Dusty Rhodes. Dusty Rhodes was Dusty Rhodes decades before he came with WWE, but when he signed the contract, he signed the Rhodes name away. That's why Dustin and Cody, when they first switched over to wherever they were at, ROH, TNA, and AEW, That's why they were only known by their first names until Cody was able to negotiate something with WWE that they got the name, that they were able to use the name Rhodes again. So whether Vince is there or not, the lawyers are usually ironclad about the contracts that they make. But I'm glad you did bring up wrestling because I wanted your opinion, and Almighty somewhat watches wrestling, so maybe he'll get his opinion also. What's your take on the CM Punk controversy that's going on right now? That CM Punk almost quit the company last week and almost didn't come back this week because he's unhappy with, I guess, some backstage antics that are going on. They're really not making it clear, and that his promo that he cut on Wednesday, where he kind of threw Hangman under the bus, Hangman Page, and called him out, that was totally unscripted, and they were trying to figure out whether to get Hangman to go out there and answer his promo that CM Punk was cutting, and they said, no, you're in a lose-lose situation. You can't go out there and say anything, and if you stay back here, you also lose out. But everybody agreed that no matter the people that are behind CM Punk or the people that are just okay with CM Punk and the people that don't like CM Punk, all of them agreed that what CM Punk did was completely 100% unprofessional. And he's catching heat for it. And evidently CM Punk got his butt hurt, and now he's thinking about quitting. What's your thoughts, or are you aware of it, or any of that stuff?
I am trying to catch up.
Okay.
But it's the other thing I found that's most current is backstage news on Tony Khan meeting with CM Punk before AEW Dynamite, and then more on the Punk situation.
Yeah, that was it. What's the date on that though? Because he's had problems already.
It said 16 hours ago.
Oh, okay, so that's a newer one.
That's what I said. Okay. The most current one I found said 16 hours ago about.
Yeah.
And I couldn't get through all of it, so I don't know anything about it. I don't. So CM Punk went after. He just complained about backstage shenanigans.
Evidently, there's things going on backstage. There's different stories coming on. A lot of them have to do with Colt Cabana. Now I don't know if it's his former best friend or they made up or whatever, but CM Punk was mad that Colt Cabana, they were best buds, and they had podcasts together and the whole 9 yards. And then CM Punk got mad and didn't talk to Colt for like a year because Colt Cabana went to a WWE event and visited with the boys backstage that he knew. And CM Punk thought that was a slap in the face because of all the things WWE did to him. And he felt, how could you go to a WWE event, even though you're visiting your friends, but it's still a WWE event? How could you do this to me? And stop talking to him. And there was talk that Colt Cabana was going to be fired from AEW because there was really nothing for him. But Tony Khan stepped in and signed him to ROH and kind of gave him a fresh start with some fresh, different storyline. And my thing is, okay, I don't know if he's mad because Colt Cabana was signed to ROH or he's mad because he's still not friends with him and Tony Khan saved his job. So that's part of the backstage stuff. The other thing was, of course, you're given your script what to say in your promo, and then you can do your promo how you see fit. Punk went off script and called out Hangman Page, which is the former champ, who they say him and Punk don't get along in real life. They don't like each other, and evidently, Hangman Page cut a promo before Double or Nothing, which was way back in May, and said something about CM Punk. So Punk decided Wednesday, well, I'm going to get back at him and I'm going to say my own thing. But I'm going to make him look bad because he can't come out because he's not scheduled to come out. And if he does come out, I can say more shit to him. So Hangman was like in a lose-lose situation. And Hangman Page is very well liked by management and backstage. whereas Punk rubs people the wrong way because of his attitude. Punk will say Punk will say whatever he wants, whatever he feels, and his thing is like, well, if you don't like it, I'll just leave because he's done it before. So his attitude is, like, I don't need you guys need me, type of attitude. So he's in a little bit of hot water, but I was just thinking what Speedy has heard or his thoughts on this.
Well, I think that's why they're taking him out of it and putting John Moxley involved with it, because they've already announced more than once on all their shows this week on YouTube and Wednesday night and even last night on Rampage that CM Punk will take on John Moxley for the world title on Wednesday night, which, by the way, should be very, very good. I mean, all things considered, and why Hangman just they're gonna, why don't you stay over here, stay out of it, you're not involved in the storyline anymore.
Well, that's just it. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't involved in the storyline whatsoever, but it was Punk that put his name in there when he wasn't supposed to.
Yeah.
And that was supposed to be a receipt, as they say, for some promo from 5 months ago. Is CM Punk that petty that he has to get his I'm going to get him back?
That's what I think.
For no reason.
You talked about is not the WWE thing. It's like, how petty is this guy? I mean, he didn't join He didn't join. He just went to see his friends, and he made a big deal out of it. I mean, I know that that's the way when you explain it. That's me. I just thinking that he's being petty, and if he does threaten, I saw the headline that he threatened to quit. Well, then let him quit. I don't think anybody would care.
Well, most people do because they like him.
Well, I know he used to be popular. I don't know how popular he is now, but he used to be popular when he was with the WWE.
He's still pretty popular. Now I don't know if this was storyline wise, where he cut the promo, because the promo he cut was a heel promo. It was not a face promo. So they're turning him heel, not Moxley, because Moxley's also a good guy. So you can't have two good guys going for the title. So I was wondering. I thought they turned Moxley because Moxley is very easily to turn heel. But the problem is, even when he's a heel, they love him. He's got that Steve Austin, the Stone Cold mentality, or the Undertaker mentality, where it doesn't matter what you do, the fans are going to love him. So I have a feeling that it was a bit of a heel promo, but the fact that he went off script the way he did, as badly as he did, just to get back at a guy from something that was said 5 months ago.
Yeah, I got to that part of the article where it happened so long ago. It's like, why is he bringing it up now?
Yeah, exactly. Because Punk is petty and has been petty, But I was just thinking, I mean, what do you think, Matt? I mean, do you think he's – yes, sir.
I think he is being petty. Knowing the little bit that I know and of that guy, yes. He'll hold it for 5 months. He'll hold it for 5 years. Big dog. You ask, do you really think he would be that petty? My answer would be yes. I think so.
Well, I mean, everybody talked about, the whole pipe bomb promo that he did in WWE, where he said, you haven't given chance to any of the guys. And he ended up mentioning, his best friend's name. He's like, what about this guy? What about that guy? You don't give these guys any chances. I'm a Paul Heyman guy. And you know who else is the Paul Heyman guy? My best friend. And, then like you said, oh, what are you doing here at going to their event? We're buddies, man. I thought you liked me. I'm not talking to you anymore. And so Colt Cabana was like, well, we are friends, but I just wanted to say hi. Is there a problem with me saying hi? And Punk's like, yeah, there is, Colt. But then Tony's like, well, why don't you start over? You can be part of the ROH brand because it's separate from AEW. And Punk was like, no, because we're still going to be in the same locker room. We're still going to be in the same, breathing the same air. I can't have that.
So Punk has not made up with Colt Cabana. They're still mad. He's still mad at Colt Cabana.
Sounds like it.
Apparently.
Well, no, I'm just wondering because he's saying this, and that's just conjecture from the stories I read that's maybe one of the stories, and that's why I had asked my other buddy, saying, okay, I understand the Colt Cabana thing, but is he mad because he didn't want him? He wanted him fired, and is mad at Tony Khan for saving his job, or is he mad because Tony took him to ROH and now he can't be with them? In backstage at AEW, because ROH runs different shows. They don't run the same shows on the same days in the same cities. So it's not like they're going to be, like you said, in the same locker room. No, they're not. Unless ROH is having something in with AEW, like Jay Lethal. He's ROH. But if he's coming in to do a promo or whatever, then yeah, he's going to be there. But for the most part, all those ROH people are doing their own shows in the Midwest and stuff when AEW is everywhere else. So it's not like they're going to see each other. There's a slight chance maybe. But like I said, so that's what I'm wondering. Is Punk still mad at him, or did they make up and they're friends again? I've never seen confirmation of either or. Because the thing with Punk and him and Colt Cabana visiting the WWE locker room, that was like 4 or 5 years ago. So I'm wondering, is the feud still going?
Well, we'll have to get more information on this. I'm sure they're kind of on that page where, all right, let's get along just for a few minutes because we're in the same building. But then, like you said, ROH and AEW run different shows in different places, and they might not, see each other. So,
did you see his tweet? Hangman Page's tweet?
What did it say?
It said Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, bad bitches have bad days too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So you saw that one? I just saw it. I didn't know if you saw it.
Well, I don't have Twitter. I usually count on other people to.
Well, it's embedded into an article. I don't follow it either.
And that's usually how I get it, because my buddy Jason has a Twitter account, and he'll put those into the the private IG ones that we go back and forth on. So that's how I usually see them. But yeah, I remember seeing that. And like I said, Hangman has the upper hand maybe backstage, because he's very well liked by pretty much everyone backstage for his work ethic, the fact that he's been hurt and will continue wrestling. I think he wrestled with the torn labrum in his shoulder, and he kept on going. He's had a bad knee, and he's kept on going. And they like him, and then he's young. He's only like 26 or 27, whereas Punk is already 42 or 43.
He's been around for a long time.
Yeah,
in wrestling terms.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Exactly. And he's always had an attitude.
Yeah, I know, but it seems like he's just making things worse backstage, unless this whole thing is planned.
Yeah. I thought it might be from what the other people are coming. The way it's coming out, it sounds like he's got some backstage heat right now.
Yeah, but will they turn it into a thing that can be planned later on? I mean, they can't. They can't just let this thing go, because there's gold here to be had. Well, maybe not gold, but there's a storyline here to be had too. What do you think, Speedy?
Maybe not. But anyway, how do you guys feel about Ty Conti and Sammy Guevara's marriage? Real life.
I saw it coming. I mean, you could see it coming. I mean, I thought it was faster than what I thought. I mean, I didn't see the marriage coming out of nowhere, because he got engaged to that other girl really quick, but then that fell apart, and then Ty Conti came in, and now she's not even Ty Conti anymore. I forgot what she's called now. Taya something. But I mean, more power to them. They're in love. They're young. She's gorgeous. I mean, I'm not, nothing to read into here, but I mean, he's a very good-looking guy. I mean, so they're gonna make beautiful kids, most likely. I mean, so and they're both in their early to mid-20s, and have a chance to travel around the world, at a whim. So yeah, why not?
And of course, Penelope Ford, she made her return last night after being injured in February, I believe.
She's one hell of a wrestler. I've seen her wrestle many times. That girl takes risks like you wouldn't believe. And she's big on the intergender wrestling. She's like Candice LeRae in the Indies when Candice was doing Indies. Candice LeRae. She wrestled a lot of. In fact, she was the only female wrestler in PWG for the longest time, and she would wrestle like she did wrestle Cole so many times, and she made it. She made it look good. She made you think that there was the possibility that she was going to win, and a lot of times she did. I mean, one of the best matches I saw was her and Joey Ryan against the Young Bucks when they super kicked her with the tennis shoe full of tacks, and she was a bloody mess. But I think won the title. I've never seen a female bleed like that. I mean, she bled like Ric Flair. I mean, that was a hell of a match. But yeah, she's what's her face? The one that came back. She is one hell of a wrestler. 4
minutes.
4 minutes.
We have 4 minutes left. The countdown has begun.
We got a few minutes left, so let me run through this. It pains me because it kind of reminded me of what Almighty and Big Dawg were doing earlier, where they were like, all right, let's talk over each other. And that can't happen, especially not when you're watching wrestling, because this is why nobody, most of the world, including myself, hate Michael Cole, because as him and Pat McAfee were talking, Pat's like, hey, this is good, this is great. And Michael Cole said, well, you interrupted him, he talked over him. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you see Gunther keeping an eye on this fatal 5-way match, and everybody's like, where? Is he at ringside? Where the hell is he? There's no Gunther. Which means, Cole is like, no, I didn't mess up. Yeah, you did. And I loved it that there's no more piped-in noises from the crowd. Because some people are like, you effed up. And he's trying to, especially when Bailey's group showed up in front row, he's like, I'm trying to concentrate, but I can't because I got Bailey over here behind me. I'm like, yeah, just irritate him. I get more confused that way. But then NXT, they moved up a new tag team called Wild Attraction, a name Big Dawg would probably like. So they're moved up to SmackDown. And Triple H says that all the people that have been fired, he's going to rehire. And this includes the executives that were the stooges for Vince. Because as I said last week, I was right. He wants new people, make it fresh, make it more entertaining, less talking. Like, yeah. But of course, I didn't like the whole Hit Row rapping thing last night, so yeah. But I did enjoy Hook on Rampage, just like his dad, making the person tap out in only a minute and a half, and he's still the FPW champion. But that's it for me. I will be with Scorekeeper in studio next week.
And Big Dawg, hopefully. And Double D and Gridiron Girl, hopefully, if they are able to.
Everybody will be there.
We'll see.
That's pretty
They're called Wild Attraction?
Yeah.
You're not talking about Toxic Attraction, right? The Mandy Rose faction.
Yeah, Toxic Attraction.
Oh yeah, I've seen them. That's why you said Wild Attraction. I'm like, Wild Attraction? I remember them.
Well, Wild Attraction came off the mouth of Michael Cole. Like I said, you can thank him for that mistake.
The funny thing is, Matt, I mean, I don't listen to the announcers though. That's just it. I mean, you hate Michael Cole, and I get it. And anything Michael Cole does wrong, you make sure the world knows about it, and that's okay. I don't really care. I for the most part watch wrestling. What they have to say, maybe I'll listen a quarter of the time. For the most part, I tune them out because they have nothing worthy of, especially the WWE. They don't usually say anything worthwhile. Any of them. I'll half of the time listen to AEW because they actually get the actual moves, what they're called, like the Fujikatami, the something armbar. I'll listen to that so I myself learn the names of the moves. But as far as them talking about, this person's doing that and that person's doing, all that shit gets tuned out by me. I watch wrestling. I don't watch wrestling to listen to the announcers. That is not even in my top 10. Of only like 4 items you can do on wrestling, they're like number 10 of 4. So that shows you where I put announcing as far as on anything. I'll listen to AEW a little bit more because they are more educated, especially Excalibur. Will talk more about the actual wrestling. WWE is sports entertainment, and that's what they are. And Cole and all those other people that I don't even know the names of. I literally do not know the names of the announcers other than Michael Cole and the guy that used to play football. And even I can't remember his name. What did you say his name was? Yeah, McAfee. Those are the only 2 people I know. All the other announcers couldn't care less. You could put Jerry the King Lawler. You could bring back JR. You can bring back Vince McMahon. It doesn't matter to me. I don't listen to any of them. They're to me, it's just their background noise. I watch wrestling. That's what I care about. That's why when I go to events, I don't miss not hearing an announcer. Like you said, where they go, you fucked up. It's not that they heard Michael Cole say something wrong, because they didn't. Michael Cole's announcing does not go over the PA system at the arenas. They have no idea what Michael Cole said. So if someone's yelling you fucked up, it's because someone fucked up in the ring, not because Michael Cole said something wrong. You can't hear that. No one. You've been in enough events. You can't hear what any of the announcers are saying. So I mean, Michael Cole fucks up. Yeah, he does a lot, but he's also been doing it for 20-something years, 30-something years, whatever it's been. And I'll give him credit because he's only one of 2-3 guys that can actually speak while someone is talking to him, telling him what to say. Him and JR are like the only 2 guys that can do it. Where someone, Roger's talking in your ear while you're trying to tell me something else. That is a gift. Whether you like him or not. I mean, that's a gift that not too many people could do. I know I can't do it. I know if Roger's talking to me in my ear and Roger's telling me something that's going to be happening in my ear as I'm trying to talk to Almighty to, something that's happening actually right now, I couldn't do it. I would start probably repeating exactly what Roger said.
Yeah, as elegant proof by my countdown a little while ago. See?
Yeah.
I knew what it meant.
But, like I said, announcing, I don't listen. And a couple of guys that I watch wrestling with, they don't pay that much attention to announcers either. We were there to watch wrestling. It's just like baseball announcers, unless it was Chick Hearn, because Chick Hearn, the way he told announcing, he was actually telling you a story of what was going on, where if you close your eyes but listen to Chick Hearn, you could see the game. That's how well he did it. But to hear announcers do it now, where they're just talking just to talk, there's no need.
And since we're out of time, Scorekeeper, I don't need help. I got it taken care of.
Oh, you did, huh? All right, good job, buddy.
I got a new printer finally. Because all the other printers were all wireless, and that didn't work, so I found a good one.
I'm glad you're able to take care of it. So
yeah,
that's good. All right, folks. Sorry, Almighty, if I'm going to cut you off right now on Big Dog. Gentlemen, we do have to go. This has been the Saturday morning extravaganza here on Sports Talk with the Guys. 2 last announcements that I wanted to get out. NDB Media is celebrating or opens year 15 on September 26th. We'll have a big program on Monday night, and Sports Talk with the Guys opens year 15 on November 5th. Wow. So
Now is November 5th the episode that never was?
November 1st. It's November 1st.
Damn it.
It was
Damn it.
November 1st on that Saturday, the episode that never was.
Perfect,
so we have a lot of stuff going on.
goddamn show.
Yeah, but this is still a great program right here with everyone here. Folks, I want to thank everyone that joined us, of course, throughout the day. Thank you. We're ending this program today. Sports Talk with the Guys, there is, as far as I can tell, for the foreseeable future, every Saturday. Even when I'm in Washington, D.C. on December 3rd, we will have a Sports Talk with the Guys. And
Will Biden be joining us?
I'm sorry?
Will Biden or Kamala be joining us?
No, I think Commander will be joining us. That's his dog. Yeah. Commander will be joining us, so it'll be good. So sorry, Big Dog. We're going to have two dogs in the house. For now, ladies and gentlemen, that's Almighty. That's Big Dog. Speedy. I'm Scorekeeper. We'll see you guys next week, if not sooner. We'll see you guys on the other side. Peace.
Take care, everyone.
Have a good week.